G'day everyone, welcome back to SnowRunner brutal mode. Trying to reset my flip counter and then realized it didn't have any flips yesterday. Lucky us. But yeah, we are back at it again here in SnowRunner brutal mode in Quebec. Sitting here, Bob's being weird, just staring at us. Look at him. I'll zoom in. Just giving us the death stare. But yeah, we are back at it again. Whoops. With a little bit of water, that's okay. And we're going to try and finish the tasks here in Harbour. I think we can do it. I think we've got 3 left to go. One of them we've done half of. That's the Boonies, title of the episode. We've crafted all the wooden planks that we need. And yeah, I guess the next thing to craft will be pipes. But let's just have a look. Oh, Bob's fallen asleep. Okay, cool. Yep, that's how boring I am. So yeah, welcome in. Happy Friday. We got Lyric, we got Mick, we got Streaming Alliance being smacked down by Virgil. Nice bot fight. Let's have a quick look. We've got just a delivery, which we need to do all of. So 2 metal beams, 4 metal rolls. They all come from over here. That's fine. We've also got the metal rolls need to come to the utility area where the Dan is, so that we can craft the pipes. Eastern Rock Slide is the wooden planks and the consumables. That's what I was kind of getting the cap ready to do things on. I've also remembered I need to bring, or maybe that's what was on the floor on the lake. So I had 2 things sitting down in the lake here. I don't remember what they're for. Oh no, I do remember. No, never mind. Yeah, I think there's some consumables that we need to do for government support, right? 1 to here, 1 to there, and 1 to there. The consumables on this map are all the way up at this warehouse, which is a bit of a pain to get to. Although, once we've unlocked the bridge, it might not be too bad. I was thinking maybe we might bring them from the other map. We will see. We'll see. But yes, pipeline of the future are the 2 large pipes. They're actually just sitting here next to the Dan. They are spawned right there. And then housing the Boonies. 2 more planks to go for that. So we're down here at the moment. What we might do, we might go up and grab one of these large pipes. Yeah, let's do that. We'll grab one of these large pipes. We'll take it to there, and then we'll come back this way, grab the final 2. We might even grab some metal rolls. Yeah, grab the final 2 planks from the sawmill, take them back over here, and then yeah, and do that. So let's get going. Time to wake up, Bob. Let's go.
Who the fuck is that guy? Who the fuck is that?
Michael Prophet, thank you very much for the sub. Oh, hold on, wait. Give subs from Lyric. Oh, Lyric, thank you very much, man. I appreciate it. What do you got? 1 sub went to Fred, which I assume is Michael Prophet. G'day, Eric. How you doing? You've been lurking the last couple of streams. Wanted to make sure to say hi. Oh, well, thank you very much. Thank you for saying g'day, and thank you for enjoying the stream and hanging out. I don't mind people lurking, you know. I do it with a lot of streamers that I watch because I work while like Zing and stuff are playing. So lurk gang united. Yeah, I mean, I'm guessing you play SnowRunner. So are you new to the game, or you've been playing for a while? Oh, that's what I was going to do. Sorry. Hey, Roots, how you doing, mate? Live and direct. Yes, live and direct from Canberra, Australia. It is 6:08 p.m. Give me a second. I'm just going to... Where are you, Cloudbot? Ooh, cross-reference mishmatch token. Refresh, maybe? Oh, okay. Let me just re-log into this. Zaki Badani. Baldani, welcome in. Sorry if I've butchered your name. How's it going? Let's call you Zach. How's your Friday? I guess same question for everybody. How's everyone's Friday going? Whoa, mine's pretty good. It's actually a long weekend here in Australia, which I completely forgot about until someone mentioned it this afternoon. And I was like, oh yeah, don't have to work Monday. That's great. Which does remind me, we are going to, if this works, we'll start a poll. So, yeah, the public holiday is for Australia Day, which is Monday. And yeah, I guess I think I'm gonna do a longer stream. Or I'll just wait for Billy the Butcher to stop talking. Right. Yeah, so yeah, I'm thinking of starting the stream a little bit early. I can't run late because I got to work Tuesday, obviously, but yeah, so I got sort of two options, right? One option is just continue doing some SnowRunner stuff, do a long SnowRunner stream, or try a new game. I got a couple of games I'm thinking about checking out. Don't know if I want to like do a series on them, but maybe like a let's play, see what it feels like. So yeah, there's oh, it doesn't have the options. Give me a sec. The options are, where are we? I thought it would have said. Actually, might be able to just do exclamation point vote. Also, I will do the tea time. Hello, Eagle. Sorry. Yeah, so it's vote SnowRunner or vote another. Where are we? You. I don't know if this will count. It hopefully doesn't. Well, I'll vote for either anyway. It doesn't matter. And vote other and vote SnowRunner are the two commands. And that'll work on Twitch and on YouTube. So let me quickly, and well, actually technically it'll work on Kick too, I think. Vote other, vote SnowRunner. There's also a vote on the Discord, so yeah. Oh, it's not, sorry, it's vote another. Oh my God. Vote another. Actually, what did I say? Sorry, admin stuff. Can I edit the poll? I have to close it. Hold on. I'm going to restart it. There's two votes, but I think they're both me. I've got to complete it. It's going to tell us that SnowRunner on. That's fine. And then edit. Right, there we go. You, and then you. All right. Cool. Oh, Twitch ads are now running. What else has happened? I haven't played SnowRunner so long you'd be new at it again. It wasn't very good. Well, that's all right. There is a bit of a learning curve in SnowRunner. So it's like, you know, the more experience you get, obviously the better you're going to get at the game. And also I kind of find the more fun you're going to have. Yeah, it's kind of like, while you're learning and you're messing up, it can be a little bit frustrating, but at the same time, it's like, oh, that was funny. I just drove off that cliff. Things like that. So yeah. All right, so I'll just park up here and then we'll go get the kettle. So the kettle has been pre-boiled. The tea's actually sitting in the mug waiting. I just need to put the hot water in. So we'll come to here. Right, let me quickly grab it. We'll put the hot water in, let it steep. I'll just quickly reboil it. It'll take a second. Always so much stuff going on right at the start of the stream. I didn't think it would take this long to reboil. Come on. There we go. Click. Hot water is going in. Hot water is in. Right. Let that steep for 5 minutes. Dan. Let's go, Dr. Dan. You're up. You've been sitting here for a while. So obviously this is one of my my brutal mode rules. I've got cargo over 4 slots needs to be loaded by a heavy crane, even though the yellow crane and the blue crane will pick them up fine. I haven't really used the Dan that much. It was going to be like a support truck. Like fuel and repairs and stuff, but then yeah, just being kind of relegated to crane truck. So we might have to remedy that. Restore crane. Right. Change truck, pack cargo. And then we will activate. We've done it. Okay, yeah. Do the oil line site, which is here. And there's nothing else. I don't think, hold on. Is there any 2 slot things? I have a feeling the water pipes are only 3 slots. Medium pipes. Yeah, okay. We'll take a look at that later. Just head down the road. It looks like it... No, it doesn't. Never mind. Going to be minus 20 degrees in the next couple of days in Michigan. Nice. Well, we've got a heat wave warning. It's going to be 40, so 104, 106 or something on Sunday, apparently, and then Tuesday or Wednesday next week supposed to be like 43 or 44, something like that. It's still a little bit a way out, so obviously that forecast can change. But yeah, she's going to be warm here. It is one of those times where I'm kind of glad that I work from home or work in an office. My poor brother, concrete, has got to be outside. And like concrete also is like really reflective, like, because it's got the water in it when it's liquid and shit. So it's like, really bad and bright on your eyes, and like you get sunburnt and all sorts of shit. So yeah. Hey, Joseph. Welcome back. I had a mate in school. His name was Joe. And his like online nickname was Jofus. So I just read it and thought that. Average area currently minus 23, but feels like minus 29 at your house. Not in your house, hopefully. Now I should figure out how many metal rolls I'm going to need. Eric, you're going to get hit the next 3 days here with snow and low temps. Winter is finally here, yeah. We get hot temps towards the, like early January, end of December. But it's really like end of January into February is when we get really, really hot. At least here, like I know it's been hot as in Queensland. That's a temp on your back. Yeah, not in your house though, at your house. Like hopefully in your house is warmer than minus 29. Oh, there's one large pipe. $22 in your house, yeah. So that's all right. Hold on. Tea's done. Let me quickly put the milk in. Right. Milk is in. Also, let's plug this phone in so it doesn't go flat. All right. Getting a heater checked if it was that cold in the house. Is it 22C or 22F in your house? Because 22F is still pretty cold. Oh, I should have cut across there. That's fine. This way is fine. Okay, yeah, so 22C, yeah, that's perfectly fine. You kind of line it up wrong, so it's easier just to go across here. There you go, get on that fucking high range. Ah. Goes in house with wood heat, can be chilly or a hot summer's day. Inside, yeah. That is one of the things with like wood heaters. It's also like, I mean, I guess you can use fans and that sort of stuff, but the heat is very localized. Like my aunt and uncle have a wood fire heater. Can't remember if they have ducted heating as well. If they do, they don't use it because they're cheap. But like, yeah, I remember whenever we were staying there, like, you know, you'd have the heater on in the, essentially in the living room. And so like the living room, the kitchen and like that was warm, but down in the bedrooms, it was like freezing cold. Just because the heat wouldn't sort of get down there. Like, well, that's what blankets are for. Like, yeah, don't put blankets on my face. My nose is cold, but okay. Like I said, we'll go grab 2 metal rolls. Because we need, I think we need at least 4 water pipes, I think. 2 for this map, 2 for the other, and then I think we need some medium pipes as well. I can check that actually. Load that up. Damn it. Are there? Maybe there aren't. Is it only water pipes? I thought there were medium small pipes. Maybe it's just water pipes and we need 3 of them. Okay. Remember from your childhood, your chilly kitchen stays chilly, yeah. At least like in the kitchen you're cooking, right? So the oven and that sort of stuff will provide a little bit of heat while you're doing it, but yeah. Reasonably move the furnace outside so it changed the dynamics a bit, yeah. Do I stream on Twitch? I do. So I'm multicasting, so I'm streaming to Twitch, YouTube, and also to Kick. Although Kick, the only viewer on Kick is me. Oh, we do get Gamer Dad. He drops by occasionally, but yeah. I may not continue to stream there. I mean, at the moment, it's not causing any problems to be streaming to Kick, so whatever. Also, hello Crossfire. I don't know what that says. I assume it's hello. Apologies, I only speak and read English. But either way, welcome in. I don't know if you can do, you probably can't do live captions. Maybe only on the VODs. I think live captions only works in English for some stupid reason. And then also it doesn't work on low latency mode, I don't think. Ooh, careful. Do I use OBS for Twitch? You tried to stream for the first time today. You couldn't get it on the right window. Yeah, so I use OBS for all my streaming. I'm actually using... Oh, shit, what's the tool? So I was using Streamlabs, and it started having problems with YouTube, and then I switched to something else. I could go back to Streamlabs. It's quite convenient, but I have to remember what the plugin's called. I'm using a plugin that allows multicasting that's fairly new, and it's been working really well. I may end up like I've got 12 months worth of Streamlabs, unfortunately. I accidentally let it renew, but that's not the worst thing in the world. But yeah. Yeah, in the easiest way, like in OBS, if you're just single streaming, when you go into your settings and you choose the stream, you don't have to bother with setting up RMTP servers or anything like that. You can just authenticate. So you just log into Twitch or log into YouTube, and it should just automatically, it'll automatically do its thing. The only thing is you won't be able to do from OBS is change the stream title. Or you can do it in YouTube. You can create a stream and that sort of stuff, but not for Twitch. You have to do it within your Twitch dashboard. Full crane, pack cargo, right? Refuel. Just one hit. We need to bring the Avonhorn up since it's got fuel in it. Oh, I guess we could switch. Actually, let's do that. We'll switch the Avonhorn with the Paystar. The Paystar's down in the garage, so we'll bring it up, and then we'll take the Avonhorn to the garage. Because we are going to be up this end of the map for a little while with metal beams and rolls and all that sort of stuff that we got to do. Ooh. Yep. Ooh, I just realized, so there's, I think it's two. It's basically the same as the contract we're doing at the moment, the oil line slide. There's another one in Lake Ribere, and I'm pretty sure it's two large pipes. They're down near the river. So I'm going to have to take the Dan over with the crane and do that to load them into the trailer, which is fine. Actually, that's good. Hold on. This is my thought, right? So there's that. There is the contract that I was talking about before, government support, right? So it's one consumables there, one there, right? But down here where these consumables gets dropped off, there is a trailer with, and I think the bricks are in it, bricks for the warehouse, right? Which we haven't, we have activated, which needs to go all the way over here. So I'm actually thinking what I can do is I can take the cat with the 2 slot on it. Yeah, the cat with the 2 slot, because I don't think the C500 will do it. And it can go drop off the consumables there and then grab the trailer. But it looks like the bricks are in the trailer, but if they're not, the Dan's going to be picking up the pipes. There's one there, and I forget where the other one is. I don't know, are they both here? Like one there and one further down? Anyway, the big pipe's here, so the Dan's going to be here. So if it needs to, it can come here to use its big crane, the crane into the cat, and then the cat can it doesn't care. It'll go this way. It'll go the shit way to drop them off there, and then it'll come back to the garage to get the saddle on it, because I'll use it to get the big trailer out of here. So yeah, that's my thought. Am I using mud or chains? Both. So this truck's got chains on it. And then the 5600 TS has chains on it, but everything else has got mud. So my approach with muds and chains. So chains are not as good in mud and snow as off-roads. They're usually, like, these are UAD2s. The UAD ones are much better. So it depends on the purpose of the truck, and I'll probably switch the C500 off its off-road tires the chains when we start doing all the deliveries to the port, because we're going to be driving up and down this road a bunch. But essentially, yeah, this truck, I've equipped it, you know, high range gearbox and chain so that it can kind of fly up and down the highways without too much effort. Yes, it does a lot of off-road stuff as well, but that's kind of the idea. Oh yeah, we've got to do logs as well, but medium logs and short logs to do. But yeah, the C500 is doing more off-road sort of stuff, although this has been doing a lot of it. But yeah, it'll be... You can usually get away with both. There's not many roads that you need chains on, because you can usually drive, like if there's snow on the side of the road, you can just drive on the snow and it'll give you grip, or you can drive close to a guardrail and that will give you grip as well. There's like, I think there's like 2 roads that I can think of in Amur that really need chains, that don't really have any like any winch points or anything like that. But yeah, gonna make tea. Yep, I've got my tea in front of me. It's about halfway drank. Medium planks. Medium planks. So there's one road in Kohler as well that, yeah, so you can get up there without chains, but it's a bit of a nightmare. But there's a convenient way around it. Let's try that again. In there, please. In the other way, please. Crane. Cash trailer. Back cargo. Oh, I was trying to go around that fence so I didn't knock it over and it just fell over. Yeah, let's go. Drinking tea, slow down. So with the steering. Putting on the all drive will help. And let's go. We'll bring the 5600 TS out just to pop us up with a bit of fuel. Actually, now that I think about it, I should have done that. That's okay. I think we need 4 cargo containers. Four for cargo, 4 for here. Hold on, did we do that? No, real man's job casting. And then 2 for the other region. These 2 were for the other region. For construction can't wait. It's for the bridge that we're halfway through doing. So what I might do, since the run from here back across there is empty, I can grab 2 cargo containers and like leave them here just so they're easy to get to. And then the next run we can do the same thing because we've got to go back and forth up here a couple of times. So yeah. All right, 5600 twin stick. Let's go. Boys. Whoops. Snowman. Jets are coming in 2 minutes. Refuel. Fuel tank. Western Star. Huh. I actually don't think we really need to buy any more fuel. I think, oh, maybe, I don't know. Like 2,800 litres. We used like 1,800 litres yesterday. Where does that road go? There's a couple of roads on this map. Oh, it's the back way into the port. Okay. I guess you could go down that way if you hadn't done the rock slide, but there's a little detour near the rock slide anyway. Yeah, there's a few places on this map that you don't really use, which is a bit of a shame. Which ads are now running. We will be back shortly. What was the unusual condition that led to Paul Carrison being known for his distinct appearance? He's not the Elephant Man, is he? I don't know the name of the Elephant Man. Like Elephantitis? Paul Carrison. Or Gigantism? They're the two things that I'm thinking of. Paul Carrison. In 2 seconds. Orcasm game known for his blue skin. Ah. Condition caused by Argyria? Interesting, resulting from prolonged use of silver. That's right. Yeah, okay. Colloidal silver. Did I build my PC? No. Oh, I was talking about potentially. Yeah, no. So I've got stuff to build, not all of a PC. I actually did look today. I was like, I wonder how much a 5090 is. Because yeah, my current PC is a 4090 with a 7900 X3D, 7800, yeah, 7900 X3D, 128 gigs of RAM or something like that. But I've got some old AMD CPUs that aren't that old. They're like a 5800 X3D and a 5950X. And then I've got some like, I think it's 16 gigs of RAM. But essentially I just need like a case, a power supply, and that's about it. Case, power, and a graphics card, right? So yeah, I was like, I could take the 4090 out of my current one to put it in the new build, because the new build won't have as good CPU, and then buy like a new graphics card. But yeah, like I think it was like $7,000 was one of the ones that I looked at for a 5090. I was like, oh yeah, I could try a water-cooled one. Like I've got a water-cooled CPU block. I was like, oh, nope, that's way too much money for right now. Also, let me quickly, can I, you know what? I think I can do this. Give me a sec. Let me type this up real fast. Mouse. Yeah, so maybe that's something I'll do in a few months or something. Like I said, I want to, like, the reason I want a second PC is so I don't have to keep moving my PC between my living room and my office. But yeah, whoops. There we go. On to kick as well, but who cares? Righto. Alright, let's go. Careful with the ice Doritos. Also, how much is left in here? Refuel. Yeah, cool. We have to come to this town once more for the water, with the water pipes. Oh, sorry. I was supposed to copy this. Give me a sec. Then I can just paste it later. Oh. Okay, that's all right. I can type it later. Fine. Never mind.
Oops. Sorry about your backyard. You know what? Let's do this. Guys have been shoveling snow by hand. Oh, no, okay, let's go a little bit further. This might not actually work, but we'll see. Look out, snowman! Uh-oh, I'm gonna get him. I got him. Sorry. Right, hold on. Start tracking. Cargo management, deliver. Nice housing in the boonies. Okay. We might grab the consumables just to take them across the river on the way. Fine, I'm going to fix this road and then never. Oh, I'll probably never drive on it. One. You know what? Ooh. Let me double check. We do have like a consumables for the rock slide, right? But where it is... Yeah, it is. We got a consumables down here. Not here, sorry. There on the ice. And I was thinking of sending either the cat or the C500 with a 2 slot on it, but neither of those can pick it up. But if I just get 4 consumables now, that's a spare. Who cares? We can delete it. Then we can just load them up here at the garage. We've got the... Where did I leave it? The planks are here somewhere. Where did I leave the wood planks? Oh, that's right. The wood planks are on the C500, I'm pretty sure. They are, yeah. So we might do that. I don't know if we'll send both of the trucks through the same gateway, is the only thing. All right, that's fine. So we might as well get all 4. We're going to leave them on the other side of the road, like over in the town anyway. Because we're not going that way.
Last one. Don't drive off the bridge. Be careful. Damn it. I was just thinking, like, I haven't had to slow down every time going across there, and like I've never got damage. And then I do. Just leave these here. Oh, we're going to be one metal roll short, aren't we? Yeah, that's funny. 5, 6. Oh, actually, we might be okay. Right, go. But I'm pretty sure we need 9 metal rolls, that is. 3 planks. Oh, let me check. You. Okay, I can load while we're doing this. I can't remember if it's medium pipes need 3 rolls or if it's the water pipes. I'm trying to hit restore crane. Alright. Might as well grab repair points on our way through. Oh, Joseph, I didn't say, yeah, you wanted to build, but it's so expensive. Yeah, that's I mean, what exactly my point. Like, and that's why I was thinking, like, normally I wouldn't, it's not that I wouldn't reuse parts, but I kind of want to do a new build. But with the price of RAM, and then that's pushing up the price of graphics cards again, like, if I can reuse my old stuff, and then, yeah, when the AI bubble bursts, which hopefully is not too long, but fucking who knows. Hold on, repair. Then prices may go back down. Although the prices didn't really go back down after the frickin' crypto bubble kind of burst. The graphics card manufacturers kind of just were like, oh, that's the cost of this stuff now. Also, I did use all the fuel out over here, didn't I? I think I did. Yep. Cool. Train truck to Dr. Dan. Stop engine, restore crane. I think that's the last of the need of the crane over here, but that's fine. Change truck. No, it's late for you. No worries, Joseph. I'll see you next time, mate. Thank you for dropping by again. Water pipes. Okay, so water pipes only needs 2, and I think we need 3, right? 2 for here, 1 for the other map. Basically 1 in each of the towns. While that's loading, I'll do this. Come here. Come here. Full train. Back cargo. Oh, it's 3 slots. Never mind. I was like, oh, I can take it with me. So, because, yeah, one of them goes to the town here, which is really close to the port. So I was like, oh, I can just duck through the port and do it. But no, I'm 1 slot short. It is there. And yeah, 3 water pipes, 2 for here, 1 for there. And like I said, I'm pretty sure, I don't know why I thought there were medium pipes as well, but there's not. Whoa, careful. Hello, Van Slam. How's it going? Welcome in. And Ped. Oh, no, 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 not winch. Right, oh, handbrake. Oh my God. Oh my God. That was fucking panic stations. I'm a little worried. That's that way, but at least that'll stop me falling off the cliff. Oh no. This is bad. This is really bad. How do I might need Dr. Dan to come help me. Or maybe we just fucking drive down there. We could just drive down there. don't really have anything I can like push off against. Okay, screenshot first. Thanks for the lurk, Band Slam. Well, saved, but I'm kind of stuck. What was the thing? It must have been like a tree that broke that I was winching to before. No, up. I'm like slowly going further into the chasm. Yep. Okay, we're driving. We're going to try to drive down there. Why not? I mean, fucking great success, right? That's the... That is a win in my books. Right, created a clip. Also, pack cargo. Oh, we gotta stop first. Pack cargo. That's actually a shortcut. It's quicker to get to the port this way than it is going around on the road. If you just commit to it and go down. I wouldn't suggest doing it, but it is. Ease up boxes. Repair. Purchase. The unjustified means, yeah. And like I said, we'll come back and grab the cargo containers. We just need to drop off this pipe first. Because yeah, we need 4 cargo containers. I'm pretty sure they're going to the port. And it'll essentially just save us having to drive all the way up here, so... No, wrong button. Pipeline of the future. Wait! Just, do this so we can reverse back and go back the other way. I will double check that they're going to the port, not like to the town or something random like that. Right. It's one of these. And one of these. Not that one. Not that one. That one. Oh, they're going there. Okay. Oh, that's sweet. Because we're actually going here, so we can just drop them off. Alright, perfect.
Supercharger coming in 2 minutes. We'll go in the middle first. If we can. No. Meanwhile, let's catch up on chat. Pet's revving up with Band Slam and Ped cruising in. Band Slam's throwing out good vibes and lurking while Ped is riding the edge of their seat with Neighbor. Remember, if you're loving the off-road antics in Quebec, smash that follow, subscribe, and heads up. Twitch ads are hitting in 2 minutes. Keep it chill and enjoy the ride. Sometimes it's hard to read and do stuff at the same time. Let's spin, please. Keep spinning, please. Just keep spinning. Just keep spinning. That was the song, right? Ellen DeGeneres. P. Sherman 42 Wallaby Way, Sydney. Oh, I shouldn't have kept full drive on, but that's all right. Careful, last Doritos. Thank you. Hey, Junior. Escape. Actually, that's not what it says. Escape. Sorry. What was epic? Hey, Peanut. Pipes are frozen, send beer. As long as it's not the beer pipes that are frozen. Nope, not enough power. Like I said, we'll bring the fuel up here as well. G'day, Blaine. How you doing, mate? I'm trying to remember, was it 1 vehicle spare parts or 2 vehicle spare parts we dropped off the cliff for that construction can't wait? I do not remember. I think it was 2 because unless we had something else with us, like we had the 2 medium planks, so we had space for 2 vehicle spare parts. I think it was, yeah, because we grabbed them from the quarry. Also, give me a second. Style clean. Is there another? That might work. funky? No. I do like clean. Old school. Oh, not old school. No, not that one. Boxed. Save settings. Give me a sec. Where'd we go? Where'd we go? Where'd we go? A box. Refresh. See if that helps. We were talking about this yesterday. So I don't think there's any... This is one little patch. Sorry, give me a sec. You might be alerts. Maybe that's what I'll do. Right, save changes. All right, sorry. Let's keep going. Oh, don't crash. How's your day going, Blaine? Or your evening, I guess. It'll be Thursday evening or early Friday morning. We should have enough fuel. I hope we do.
Let me in, I'm trying to fuck.
Here he is. The man, the myth, the legend, the Duke. How you doing, mate? How's your Friday? Hopefully it was kind of chill, right? Because you did that big load on Thursday because you thought it was Friday. Hopefully that means that Friday was like easier. Whoa, okay, well, you had a truckload of stuff that was supposed to arrive before today that arrived right on closing time. Oh, God, yeah, that's the fucking worst. Like, for fuck's sake. Now, actually, where do these go? I'm pretty sure they're the other side. Costing. There. Yep. Unpack cargo. It's going to be easier if I do this. We've done it on a long weekend. Better have a ball beer, yeah. Hey, Monkey. How are you? Like when someone makes a fucking config change in IT on Friday afternoon. And my... he's technically my supervisor, but we're the same like level. He does he basically does, I do the technical crap and he does the HR shit that I don't want to do. Although I do have to do a bunch of HR crap as well. But yeah, anyway, we were fixing something this morning. And he was like, "Oh, making changes on Friday." And I was like, "Oh, at least it's like 9 o'clock in the morning. It's not like 4:59." We got all day to fix it if it breaks. Also, I keep forgetting, all drive off. Damn it. How's your Friday going, Monkey? Right. You chat. I literally just changed it because we were talking about last night that like when you're in the map and stuff, it can be hard to read the yellow text. And like I turned the text yellow in snow regions and then I put it back to white for non-snow regions, but I don't know. What do you guys reckon? It's a little bit bigger though. That's the problem, like, because it's got more space in between each of the lines. Yeah, we can give it a go. See how it goes. Hold on. All right, we are doing just a delivery. So 2 metal beams and 4 metal rolls. We've got the 2 metal beams and 2 metal rolls. And then we can come back at 6 metal rolls because we can do the other 2 and then take the last 4 up there to craft the pipes. Work is done, time to chill. Nice. Ready for weekend heat wave. Yeah, we've got a weekend heat wave down here too. I assume it's probably across the East Coast. It's supposed to be, I saw like 40 degrees here on Sunday. On Tuesday or Wednesday next week, it's supposed to be like 43. That's going to be fucking hot. But it's like surrounded by like 29s. It's like 29, 40. 29, something like that. All right, give me a sec. I'll just quickly do a thing in the poll because I forgot to paste it. What do we got? Oh, hydrate. Thank you, Hut. Oh, that's not it. Use vote no runner or vote other for the poll. Oh, we got a stretch too. Okay. Hold on. Yeah, I've got a poll running. I've also got one in the Discord, so your votes will count for both. Let me copy that so then I can paste it, so I don't have to keep typing it in. Yeah. On. Oh, that's right. So the text, maybe I can make the text a little bit smaller because it takes up like fucking half the screen. Do that, maybe. Looks busy, but old one is more dense for busier chat. Yeah, that's right. It'd be nice if it was a little bit more dense. Might be able to make. Yeah. Anyway, Lip, guten Morgen. How are you? Good day. All right, let's quickly have a stretch. And I've got my water here too, so we can drink that as well. Also, welcome, Hut. Whoa. Yeah, so what is other? So we're just literally talking about the chat. So other is essentially Monday is Australia Day, so it's a public holiday. So I'm not working and I don't have plans. If I get plans, then I won't be streaming, but we'll see. So essentially the question is, do we want to play SnowRunner or do we want to just try another game for the day? Because Tuesday is probably the day that season 17 will come out. So yeah, other is just other game. I've got a couple of ideas, things that I've been thinking about playing. And if it's good fun, then maybe we'll use it while we're doing season 16. Like stream season 16 like 4 days a week and then a different game 1 day a week or something. I don't know. Anyway. Yeah, the poll in the Discord was, last time I checked. Come on. What are you working? D. Come on. Type. Stupid thing. I think SnowRunner was leading. Put on another game. Nice. Do I want to go to work for you this weekend? Yeah, if you pay my rate of $10 million an hour. Actually, I'll give you a discount. Just $1 million an hour. Australian or US dollars, either ones will be fine. Preferred US, but you know, because make more, but. I wonder if, let me just play for just, oh, come on.
Hey, I'm not weird, and I'll prove it. I got your nose, I'll give it back if we have sex.
That's exactly it. Yeah, I'll do it if you pay me a shit ton of money. No, that's not correct. Let's go. No, you metal beams. Where'd we go? Streamlabs. I'll see if turning the text size down and then I can just make the box bigger. So the font size is currently 19. So let's make it like fucking 16. Save settings. Refresh the chat. If it makes the squares a little bit smaller. I think you'd prefer Australian dollars. Well, the conversion, right? So US dollars is what is probably paying $1.40, $1.50 Australian. You'll pay like what? I don't even know what the like. It's probably like 10% max to convert between the currencies. So you know, $1 million might be 1.2 or 1.3 million dollars an hour. You know, I don't have to keep it in US currency. Come on, crane, lift. This is definitely a good stacking job. Look at it go. Can I pack this? I can.
Restore crane. Now, did that make the box smaller? We need a couple of chats. Hold on. If I just, can I paste that? Oh, I can't hit enter from here though. Damn it. Someone wants to type something in the chat. Actually, I can do it from, oh no, I can't. Never mind. I don't think it matters too much. It's less Orange Man dependent. Well, that's true, but you know, if I'm giving a discounted rate, you know, if from $10 million an hour to $1 million an hour, yeah, I'm doing Bladen a solid. And it might be more convenient for him to pay in US dollars because then he doesn't have to pay to convert to Australian. So, you know, I'm thinking of Blaine. Like the background on the chat. Okay, cool. Yeah, just I'm worried there's too much. The chat looks a little bit small now. Give me a sec. Like too much space in between the chats. But yeah. Like I also don't want it to take up. Hold on. Let's adjust this again. Don't want it to take up too much of the screen. Whoops. Like that maybe. And then put this back up to 19. Save settings. And then where is it? Refresh. All right. Good job. They're now running. Now, let me know if that chat's too small now. In 1992-1993 season marked the dawn of the English Premier League, Premiership era. Which iconic club was the first to claim the coveted title? Was it like Man U? Man United maybe? I don't know. Like, I mean, there's plenty of fucking teams I can think of. Liverpool. Man United. Wouldn't be Man City. Chelsea? Yeah, Liverpool. I mean, I'm just naming teams, so maybe I'll be right. Like, I'm thinking that, like, end of the 90s, Man United were very good. And then, like leading up to and then including Beckham. But I don't know about early 90s. There's Ease. How's it going? Good morning. So good afternoon for me, or good evening, I guess, 7:35 p.m. Yeah. Manchester, Liverpool are the two that I thought of. And then Manchester, Liverpool, Chelsea are the three that I thought, but yeah. There you go. I was writing my first guess. Manchester United, managed by Alex Ferguson, were the inaugural champions of the English Premier League, English Premiership in 1992-1993 season. Slow down for the ice. Quick question, do I like the drag racing 10.5 class and pro mods? I do like drag racing, but I don't really watch it or follow it. Like, I've been to the drags a couple of times. Top Fuel's fucking awesome. Yeah, it's not something like I follow. Like, it's often on like the replays on
like in the afternoon on like a Saturday or a Sunday. You can watch a little bit of it. But they are very fucking cool. I think Pro Mod's probably my favorite class. The 10.5 is not bad. And then obviously I've seen fucking Street Outlaws. Not for a long time, but the first few seasons, I definitely watched it a fair bit. I'm going to chuck this like right on the corner. Try and get it out of the way as much as we can. Off. Refuel. 3,000 liters left. Right. We shall return shortly to 600 TS. Come on. You can do it. Out of the way, annoying sign. I'm going through. What I plan on doing when I finish season 16 and 17, still, oh, sorry, there, and 18 hasn't come out. So I'm thinking of like maybe playing another game like 1 or 2 days a week. I want to start a new SnowRunner series, but the plan that I had's kind of fallen through for technical reasons. I'm not smart enough to fix it. So, I mean, we could do some mod maps. I've thought of that. Do a couple of mod maps while I figure out what I want to do for my next run. That could be a bit of fun. I probably won't use many mod trucks. Because last time that was the reason, one of the main reasons I stopped doing mod maps. I did 3/4 of outback heavy hauling. The mod trucks were just too boring. But yeah, that's kind of where my brain's at the moment for it. We've still got a while. Season 16 is going to take, I reckon it'll probably take a month to get through season 16. Like it took like a month last time because it was like, I'm pretty sure it was over 20 episodes. And yeah, at 5 episodes a week, that's a month. And I'm expecting it to take a little bit longer. In brutal mode. So, and then I have to do season 17 twice, and season 17 might also be quite long. I just hope that it's fun. Like long is fine, but long and boring and long and tedious is not. So like North Carolina's long, right? It's not 20 episodes long, but it's long. But I like North Carolina. North Carolina's fun. Amur is also long. I like Amur. It's fun. So yeah, we'll just have to wait and see. Finding yourself not to install the Miata mod. I'm assuming the Miata mod is just a mad Miata Scout. Like, probably crazy OP. What is going on with this? Refresh, you son of a bitch. Eh. It keeps blanking out. It's like there for a second and then blanks out. Do I need to... Let's relaunch. Relaunch to install updates. Okay. Yeah, that's one of the... Whoops. The reasons I'm like asking, you know, do we want to look at a different game on Monday just for the day? Try one out. See if it suits. Because it always seems like whenever I play a game that's not SnowRunner, everyone fucking disappears. Like you get a few people coming in and saying hello, but they don't always hang out or whatever. Like I'd still like to finish Ghost of Yotei and Death Stranding, but yeah. Oh, probably need to be further to the left. You don't see Startathon. She always beats you in saying hello. She might be here later. Could be doing things. It is Friday. Friday after work. Right, yeah, so 2 more metal rolls. So yeah, I'll just grab all 6. Oh, that's right. I need another cargo container. Looking for a game with your friends. Unrailed. It's cool and it's on sale. Oh, he's unrailed the train, like where you're inside the train and it's got like all the controls and shit. Like it's almost like a train sim. Is that the one? Am I using chains? Yeah, on this truck I'm using chains, yeah. This is kind of like my fly up and down the highway truck. Oh, you have to build tracks. Okay. I mean, that could be kind of interesting. Kind of like a Cities in Motion or a... Shit, what was the... There's a... Oh, what's it called? There's a guy who makes a bunch of those games. It's not like Railway Tycoon. Anyway, something like that maybe. Restore crane. Wait, no. Detached trailer. I could do it out of ore. That's always an option. Now, while I'm here, that was a bad idea. That's fine. While I'm here, let me check. Take a second to load. You can close, please. You can open, you can open, you can open. What is it? Fucking service spare parts is the only other thing here. Which I don't think we need to No, no more service spare parts are wait, hold on. Yeah, are required. And then oversized cargo should be fine. Yes, oversized cargo and then cargo containers. It's just the 6. Yep, okay, cool. What we need from here. So we don't need anything else from this warehouse. We do still need to bring those 2 metal rolls, but is the crane that I'm using in the game or a mod? So, I mean, the crane in the game is like it's the same as the crane in the game, but attached trailer. This is part of Corhone's colorable add-ons. So it's essentially the stock crane. I think it's slightly faster or something, maybe a little bit more torque, but it's basically the stock crane that will change color depending on your paint color. So this one's a secondary color. So the secondary color on this is like black, which is why that's black. If I had the primary color, it would be orange. So it's just literally like a visual mod. It doesn't really do anything. So it's like the Avonhorn here. This is the colorable fuel tank. Stock usually would just be silver with red on the side, or white with red on the side, sorry. So yeah, colorable add-on is very fucking good. Corhone is a legend. Where'd we go? Where'd we go? Where'd we go? Here. Hey Ibrahim, how's it going, mate? Welcome in. Let's go. Left bloody all drive off. Fine. Nothing much. Well, happy Friday. Hopefully you have a good Friday. And it's going well so far. Be nice, ice Doritos. Back from school, nice. Whoops. Oh my god, last time I came through here I didn't have any problems. That's fine. Came back from, oh, movie day at school. Okay. Those days are the best. Does a teacher still wheel a TV out on a fucking, on like a trolley? Probably not. I think a lot of classrooms nowadays have projectors and stuff, don't they? Like smart boards and shit. Spider-Man Into the Spider-Verse. I do like the Spider-Verse movies. They're cool. The animations are sweet. Yeah, projector. Yeah, okay. Oh, Pakistani. Bye. What up, garbage? How you doing, mate? Not even an educational movie. You used to get non-educational movies occasionally. That was on VHS. I only watched like Dante's Peak and Volcano when we were like learning about volcanoes and shit. Yep, Friday. Lots of little dinosaurs. Mighty Road King, welcome in. How are you? I don't think it's a problem that it's not educational. I think what Hut is saying that back in our day, you didn't often get non-educational videos, and they were usually like, they were VHS tapes from like the 1970s, if you were in school in the 90s. They were like old and out of date. You didn't get to watch a movie that was only a couple of years ago. Doing good? I'm doing well. Had a good Friday. Oh, good. You're from 2015? As in, you were born in 2015? Are you only 10? Yeah, you want to make a joke, yeah. I was saying, yeah, like back in my day. Oh, well, I didn't realize you were so young. Well, yes, back when we were kids, we had it was like a CRT, so like one of the big fat TVs that was on a trolley, and the teacher would like wheel it out and would have a VHS on it. I don't know you were 10 because you said you're from 2015. And 2015 was 10 years ago. Whoa. And it was like, yeah, everyone got really excited. And yeah, usually it was like a really old VHS, and often it was educational and kind of boring, but it was still better than doing maths. Yeah, old man yells at clouds. Yeah, yeah. Get them damn youths off my fucking lawn. From the 90s kids. Think of us as done it. Yeah, that's right. Like, yeah, my nephew's 9. He turns 10 at the end of the year. And my niece is 5. She turns 6 at the end of the year. So they're like, yeah, they like think that we're like super, super old. Like, I remember when, I think it was before my niece was born, so my nephew would have been like 5. Or she was like really young. Yeah, we watched... Shit, what was it? It was The Jungle Book. Yeah, it was before she was born, so he would have been like 4, maybe 5. And yeah, I put The Jungle Book on and I was watching it with him, and he's like, this movie's like 100 years old, like Poppy. Which is my dad. And I was like, Poppy's not 100 years old. I'm like, but the movie's not that far off, actually. Hey, Casanova, how you doing? Do I play... Oh, Call of Duty, you mean? Go to Modern Warfare? I don't. COD. I'm not really a first-person shooter kind of guy. 100 years, say what? Yeah. Well, like, oh no, 60s. For some reason, I thought like Snow White, like Bambi and Snow White and stuff were like in the 1920s. COD Mobile. The answer is still no. No, I don't play COD Mobile. I thought, for some reason, I thought that they were really early. But yeah, I think it was like 50s or 60s was The Jungle Book. That probably is about my dad's age. But yeah, I just like the way that he was like, oh, it's like 100 years old, like Poppy. Actually, I remember finding out that they didn't have color TV when my dad was like young. Like it was like 1976 or something when color TV came to Australia, and he was like, yeah, it was black and white. Like, I knew about black and white TV, black and white movies, because like at my grandparents, they had like old movies and that sort of stuff that were black and white. But yeah, restore crane. Disney's Robin Hood. Yeah, I watched Robin Hood with him. I fucking love Robin Hood. It's such a great movie. Those old Disney movies are the best. But that was kind of like, I was like, oh no. I don't think I need that. I just wasted $900. Oh man. Yeah, trying to watch all those old Disney movies with him when he was younger. Probably do the same with my niece. That's what I was trying to do. Metal rolls. But yeah, it seems like weird to them. They're used to like fucking animated movies. Ibrahim, you don't need to spam the... yeah, I did. I think. I did look. I don't know if I'll watch... I'm not really a Five Nights at Freddy's kind of guy, though. Or in the early 90s, had to... Oh, black and white TV. Oh, no, we didn't have a black and white TV, but we did have, like, small TVs. And obviously, like, we didn't have any media that we'd paid for. It was all, like, VHS recorded off the TV. It's funny. One, two, three, four. Five. Don't show me out of that's totally you. That's right. Can you get off the internet? I need to make a phone call. Yep, dial up. We didn't have a computer for a long time. We didn't have an internet for a long time either. Like by the time we got the internet, there was no 26K. It was 56K. But the first computer was a 486, but it was old when we got it. The old Pentium. Fucking DOS, not Windows. All right, refuel. Got fuel carrier. We'll just use the rest of that. Bonjour, Owen. How are you? Missed DOS games, yeah. I still remember I had oh god, what was it? It was Grand Prix. I even remember that it was gpega.exe was the executable. And like, cause yeah, like it was, so we bought the computer and then my friend's I think it was my friend's mum. She was they were both scientists. But yeah, they like set up the computer and like walked my parents and us through how to use it and that sort of thing. And then basically we had like it's like what I had to do for my grandmother, you know, when she was like trying to use a computer. But it had like a full list of how to do things. It's like, you want to play this game, you got to change directory and you've got to run the executable. And then to change between, you have to go back home and like, yeah, all that sort of stuff. Oh, you'll be back in a sec, Owen. Good, your wife lost the car keys, blamed me, made you look for the keys for 30 minutes before checking her own pocket and finding the key. He now has to make the tea for the next 6 months. Net win. That is a net win. Your dad started already at the Commodore 64 area, so you grew up with a PC, yeah, and some consoles. New plus Nintendo 64, or NES plus Nintendo 64, I assume. Your kids don't have nearly as much screen time specifically compared to you their age. Yeah, I barely had any. I didn't have a lot of screen time. Like we had a Super Nintendo. And again, it wasn't. Actually, it might have been kind of new. I don't remember when we first got it. And then we got a PlayStation because our house got broken into and they stole the Super Nintendo. So we got it from insurance, the PlayStation. But yeah. Yeah, like I had friends who had like an NES. But yeah, we had the SNES. Or the Super NES. I've still got mine. Well, I bought one, sorry. I bought a Super Nintendo. Right, I've got a bunch of games and stuff. I don't play it very often. It doesn't look the same on a non-CRT. I do have a Super Nintendo Classic and an NES Classic as well. I've even got the Nintendo Scope, but it doesn't work because it needs the CRT. And CRTs are expensive now. I also have no space for it, so it's not like I can use it, but yeah. Go this side, I guess. Into retro gaming, you get a CRT now before they come super expensive. You can still get good ones for free. Yeah, they're kind of expensive if you want to buy new ones. I'm pretty sure I've still got, unless they might have tossed them out. I might have told them to, but I think I've still got old CRTs at my parents' place, like under the house. As the thing is, I don't have any space for them, so like there's not really any real point. Yeah, like a retro gaming room would be cool. Maybe if I can ever afford to buy a house. Takes so much space, yeah. Yeah, and I live in a 2-bedroom apartment, and I've barely got space for my stuff anyway. I got crap everywhere. Well, that's the thing, right? You get a house, but then you can't afford the stuff because you got the mortgage. So motivated to do the chores after that breakfast. Was it a good breakfast? What'd you have? Childcare is crippling expensive in the UK. It's also cripplingly expensive here in Australia as well. I don't have kids, but like, yeah. It's very, very, very fucking expensive. I don't remember I don't think it was. I don't think childcare's ever been like government run. It's always been privately run. But I don't think when I was a kid that childcare was a thing. Like in the late 80s, early 90s. I'm pretty sure it wasn't. Like I had one of my mates' mum, she like used to look after people's kids when we were kids, like young kids. Because he had a younger sister who was much younger. So I was like, while she's looking after them, she'd look after the other kids, like a creche. I guess because back then, like a lot of families were single income, right? It's, you know, the usually the father working, and that single salary was enough that the mother didn't have to and could stay home, look after the kids, things like that. Oh God. More expensive than your mortgage. Wow. Wait.
578 for 3 days a week for one child. That's after the government subsidy, yeah, right. Is that the 578 per week for the 3 days a week, or is it 578 per month for 3 days a week? I don't know how much it is here, but I do know it's expensive. G'day, Fire. How are you? So the options on the poll are SnowRunner or other. Essentially, Monday's Australia Day, public holiday. I'm probably going to do a longer stream. I'll just start early. Can't run late because I've got to work on the Tuesday, obviously. But yeah, thinking either we just continue playing SnowRunner or maybe we try a different game. Haven't decided what game, but so exclamation point vote space SnowRunner or exclamation point vote space other. A month for 3 days a week, yeah. That is pretty crazy. Out of the way, Big Rock. No. If they both work, both earn significantly higher than your minimum wage and wonder how that. Yeah, I know. That's crazy. Like, cost of living is just bananas. Like, and it's not like it's like fucking everywhere. It's not like it's just in Australia or just in the UK. Like it's most countries have cost of living pressures. Like the cost of living is always going up faster than wages. Rocks, please get over rocks. Or are we going to get stuck again? Intermediates, please be good. Okay, thank you. Six times price and 5-time damage is brutal, yeah. Not surprising. Sometimes one needs a reality check. Stop complaining about the nursery cost. I guess you got a good cost, right? Are you in a big city hut, or are you like, I wonder if it's like location dependent or something? Whoops. And same with you, Owen. The same question, I guess. Right. Garage repairing is cheaper than regular repairing. That's funny. Right, give me a sec. I'm just going to quickly change chairs. Move this back. I got to go get the chair out of the other room. Also, I think is it time for another tea? It might be. Might be time for another tea time.
Come on, chair. Let us now check. Yep, it sure is. All right. We put the kettle on. Might as well close these curtains since it's getting darkish. And then have this mug. And also we'll grab this out of here. Boiled. Hot water goes in. There we go. Let that steep for 5 minutes. Oh, and a stretch. Perfect. Ooh. Right. Cool. Thank you. Blah, blah, blah. As well, then it starts 3/4 in a preschool. Our number 2 so no full school yet. You're quite rural. Country lower, Saxony pays for kindergarten cost starting at 3. Okay, right. Country. Yeah. Yeah, it might be cheaper in the country, maybe. Which ads are coming in 2 minutes. Tremblay. Is that a Seinfeld reference? Like Art Vandelay, and was there another company, like a fake company they called Tremblay? I don't know. Oh, hold on. We are doing... that one, and then we're doing that one. Cheaper alternative, childminders, but they're most sort of undesirable issues when it comes to hey, buy the forever bullet and send the boy to an accredited school. Yeah, so that's what my friend's mum was. She was like a childminder in like the 90s. But it was basically like looking after friends' kids. Like wasn't like a business or anything like that. It's a way to earn a little bit of extra cash. I remember I went to their house once and she looked after me when I was sick. But it was weird, but because it was like my friend wasn't sick, so he went to school. And I was like hanging out with his mum and his like younger daughter. Actually, it's funny because I haven't seen him much since like high school or college, year 12. But his son is the same age as my nephew. So he was at my nephew's birthday party last year. I'm like, oh, Adam, what are you doing here? He's like, oh, can't remember his kid's name, whatever it is, goes to school with your nephew. I was like, oh, okay. Good to catch up. Whoa. Though famously brittle, this specific type of iron is essential for crafting engine blocks and sturdy manhole covers. What is it called? It is called cast iron. Yes, hard but brittle. Okay, you ready? Let me put the milk in. Right, water, sorry, milk is in the tea. Have a sip. Come back. Cast iron is a brittle yet widely used iron alloy, perfect for items like engine blocks and manhole covers due to its compressive strength and damping properties. Parts cost $12. Needs 6 for 1 point. Yeah. That's that is expensive. Ah. Oh, hold on. I think we can get it from this side. I think. We've got key. Maybe not. Nope. No. Oh. No, we can't. I actually wonder if we could have driven under there. There's rails in the way. I was wondering if we could have like driven under that awning. Pretty sure we can reach. Store crane. Oh, hold on. I don't want this falling off on the bridge or anything weird like that. I might actually move it to the front. It's the weight being at the back does weird things on the stupid pontoons. Cargo, oh, crane. Oh no, I don't like it going slow. Why are you being weird? I'm wondering if maybe my laptop might need a reboot. The river contest because you touched water for 2 seconds and then the game saved on you. Oh no. Is the river contest the no damage one? I can't remember how I put this in last time. Maybe from the other side and then I will see. And drove around here after to submit it. Can't reach that far forward. We just need to get it in the red. Get in there, you bastard. Perfect. Door crane. Okay, management. Water pipe. Sip of tea. Huzzah. Accept. Right. And this is the number of times we're going to drive down that road. Never. Again, same thing as the pontoons, right? Like, because at least they're a little bit easier to craft because you don't have to bring wood from the other map. Like planks from the other, sorry, logs from the other map. But still, like, it's such an end game thing to do, you know, you do your crafting after you've done all the easy stuff. Oh, I just had a thought. You know, never mind. Good. Also, did that unlock anything? Nope. What do I need for you again? Construction can't wait. 2 car containers, which we're going to get. We need to get 1 more vehicle spare part and then 3 cement. Okay. So okay. It broke the engine. Okay, I gotcha. It wasn't one of the max damage ones. It's only 18 liters, but it's still 18 liters, so yeah. Hey, Telemanus. How you doing, mate? Welcome in. Things are going well. We've got one more task to do here in Harbour, and then yeah, we're doing the tasks and stuff in Lake Ribere. Actually, this is the same place I was when you were here the other day. But we don't need to come back to this warehouse, I don't think. So we'll bring this scout fuel carrier over the river with us. Why won't you pack? Anyway, now. $20 is $20, that's right. Percentage, we are at 72. I think we can probably finish tomorrow. Touch wood. We've got a fair few things to do on the other map though, and there's time-consuming things, like I've got to recover vehicles and things like that. So yeah. So we'll see how we go. That's in time for season 17. Yeah, so essentially, like I won't finish season 16 obviously before season 17, but actually that's a good point. We'll see. Yeah, doing one day of season 16 might not be like on, because I stream on Monday but not Tuesdays. But we might do a special season 17 stream if it comes out in the evening. Or for me, the DLCs and that usually either come out at 7:30 p.m. or like 2 o'clock in the morning. So it's either Tuesday or Wednesday for me.
Restarted because 100% completion, that fail stopped. Oh, so you're only allowed to do the contest once. That is tough. I'd probably change that if you can. So I've got it like, I can do the contest 5 times, but I've just got a rule for myself that I can only do it once. Unpack trucks and trailers. Where are we? Delete trailer. We are only going to grab 3 of these. Ooh, actually, hold on. Let me quickly look. Okay, so I've got the water pipe here, which is 3 slots, and then the 3 slots of these. These are for... Oops. Oh, are they for that? No, these are consumables. These are for... one of these. Wait. Oh no, it's a task. Never mind. Hold on. It's one of these. It's the government support. 3 consumables for this. But I can drop them off, but then I've got the 3 slots. I might as well bring it. So I've got the 2 cargo containers at the garage, which I need for that bridge. So I might leave the pipe at the garage. Just so I don't have, like, I'm on this side. I might as well grab it, so then I don't have to come back this way and get it. Yeah, I think that's what I'll do. It's at 3. Oh, okay, it's at 3, right. Gotcha. I even thought of putting, like, I mean, it's too late now. I guess I could change my file, but I do like that there is a limit because it, like, starts putting the pressure on you. But yeah, I could almost just put it on unlimited since I've got the rule that I'll only do it once successfully. I can fail it 4 times and successfully once. Actually, now that I think about it, because that pipe goes to here, which is really close to there. And the cargo containers are from there as well. I don't need the cargo containers. It's going to cost us a little bit of money, but it's probably going to cost us as much or maybe a little bit less than what it would cost us in fuel. Okay. I'll still bring these with me. I'll leave that there. I don't think I need it. Door crane. Mernon Zing, how you doing, buddy? Happy Friday. Let me just... You. And... boom, you. Libra's minus 11 Fahrenheit outside right now. Yeah, I was literally about to say that. Are you getting cold there too?
Everyone's talking about how it's cold. We've got a heat wave here. Supposed to be 40 on Sunday. And then I think it's supposed to be like 43 on Wednesday or something like that. Does the all trailers rule do anything? You mean in New Game Plus? I think it's like what trailers you have access to buy, right? I'm not sure. This is the Olsom's 6-slot trailer, Menace. Repair. Buy repairs. Oh. Hey, Mazda Freak, how are you? I may end up, now that I'm thinking about it, so I wasn't sure, I'm not sure when I'm going to finish Quebec, right? But we're 72%. I guess I'll have more of an idea after tonight. We may be able to finish Quebec tomorrow and doing one episode of season 16, even though like starting to chip away at season 16 would be nice. Doing just a single episode of it's not necessarily like great, since I'm going to be doing season 17 in between. So maybe I will, I don't know, I'll see how the votes go, but we might play a different game on Monday. I'll probably, like I said, I think I'll start the stream early since it's a public holiday. I don't have any plans yet. If I do get plans, like, you know, we'll let everyone down and just stream at night. Oh yeah. What other games am I into? So I haven't decided what game I'm going to play, but like it's mostly like I played Satisfactory, Ghost of Yotei and Death Stranding 2 are two games that I started playing on stream and then sort of left. But also like other simulation games like someone suggested a rail builder. Sounds kind of interesting. So something like a city builder, like Manor Lords looks kind of cool. Maybe City Skylines, because I still haven't played City Skylines 2. Played a bunch of City Skylines 1. Or like, I mean, I could play Banished. I've got Banished. That's kind of old, but that's a cool little sort of city builder or something like that. That's usually the kind of games I'm sort of in. I don't know if I could start playing Civ. Civ 6 is the last Civ game I've got. Expeditions because of the well, yeah, that's also a positive for Death Stranding and for Ghost of Yotei because it's on my PlayStation, so I don't have to move my PC. Yeah, Derail Valley, that's the one that was suggested. Yeah. But I'm thinking not a driving game, which is why I was thinking not Expeditions. Something a little bit different. Because yeah, like I've been watching your videos, Menace, and the little like dev like sort of showcases that you've been doing lately on some games, like some of those look interesting. I've been waiting for Over the Hill. Over the Hill looks like a lot of fun. We played a let's play, like it was just a members only little let's play of Art of Rally a couple of weeks ago. That was a lot of fun. Just a few hours. So yeah. Yeah, exactly. Civ is the one more turn drug. It's kind of like this. This is the one more task, one more contract drug. But yeah, the one more turn drug is definitely a thing in Civ, which is like why I said I'm not sure if I want to start playing it. Like, yeah, Satisfactory is like, oh, I'll just fix this drug. Like, it's like, oh, it's broken. I'll fix it. I'll figure it out. And then I'll just do this before I'm done. And I mean, City Skyline's the same, right? I promise you, okay, recommend reaching out. Oh, I could do that. They're definitely a cool little developer. I do like their games. Good co-op. Yeah, I'd love to do that. Do some co-op in Over the Hill.
Because it does look like one of those games where it's like, it's kind of like scouting, right? But it's like, yeah, you have like a little convoy. The tricky bit is just timing. Because obviously we're in different times. And you and Zing are kind of closer, you're in Europe, right? Europe and the US. For me, when you guys are like after work for you is during work time for me. And then after work time for me is like early morning for you guys. I'm moving 2 hours early. Okay. I think that's probably a little early. I think it's what, like 4 o'clock in the morning for Zing. Hold on, let's see. What time is it in Michigan? 4:43 a.m. Yeah. But like, so I don't mind, like during the day, my time is like evening for you guys. So like, and since I'm a day ahead, I could do a Saturday, which would be a Friday for you, or a Sunday, which would be a Saturday for you. He needs to call his boss and tell him he's not coming in. Yeah. Like when Roadcraft came out, I had that week off anyway of work. Oh no. Oh no. Brain. Rip. Stop it, Crane. Okay. Right. Dr. Dan's not far away. And Dr. Dan should probably come through with it anyway. That's the first. Actually, both times we've had problems. I drove off the cliff last time, but we survived. Oh, did I see your question? Sorry. I think it got stomped by the ad alert. Use the contest rule 3 in storage up to 5 slots. Could you lower the points efficiency to 4 instead of 6? What is rule 3 and up to 5 slots and lower the... That'll make it a little bit easier. Like means your game won't get ended from just like a tiny bit of damage. That's not a bad idea. Oh yeah, flips 1. Thank you. Today, I have last time I was here, but in brutal mode so far, I've been fine driving through there. Anyway, all good. Yep, the burrito. I'll show you where I drove off once I get the truck back up right earlier. It's a nice little shortcut, but I wouldn't recommend it. Hey, Blue Line, how are you? Probably going to give a like. Thank you, man. Road truck guide needs a nap, yeah. This needs to go through to the other map anyway, but I probably won't take it through the port. Because I've got to go get the large pipes, and I'm pretty sure they're both in the east. Yeah, we can get it this way. Uh-oh. I need to get the rear around. Okay. Let's drive around. Give me a sec. I thought there was enough space, but... stop, please.
you going to... Yes, you are. Oh, and I... Oh, no. Stop. 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 Uh-oh. Change truck. Change truck. Change truck. And brake. That's funny. Oh, fuck. It's down there. All down there. Well, let's go down the shortcut. Let's just grab this one from up here. I think the rest of them look reachable from the bottom. There's 2 tasks that require 3,000 plus parts. Yes, that's probably yeah. I think probably lowering the parts is a good idea. A cargo. Like 4 times is still pretty tough. Let me just turn off the Dr. Dan. You know what? Come here. Ah! Oh, God. Let's try that again. Dr. Dan, please don't fall off the cliff. Crap. We're just doing it. Right. Change truck. Right. You want to see the little shortcut I found by accident? Because I accidentally started to drive down there. Last time I didn't get any damage. And I didn't need to use the crane, but... Great success. Now, where is... Oh, it's all the way in the corner there. The Dan might need to move it. Fine. No, 10 not using. Yeah. Like, I don't recommend it. It was an accident when I found it earlier. I did the weird thing, like the front end bounced, then I just started going off, and I was like, okay, there's no winch points, and the crane wasn't helping, and I was like, oh, we'll just drive down it, and if we need to get recovered, we can get recovered. And yes, we survived. That cargo. I don't know if it might be a little bit too far away. Also, all drive off, please. Camera. Fuck's sake. We might be able to get one, and like I said, we might just have to get the Dan to relocate. Yeah, we'll relocate the other. Should we? Yeah. The brakes on this thing scare me. Chuck it like that. It should roll down, yes. Hey, okay, go. They better have used extra bubble wrap. It's only food, it's fine. Or consumables, they're building a bridge with it. Maybe it's just some sandwiches. Right, just in case. Actually, yeah. Yeah. I drive for UPS. I read that as it drives for ups, and I was like, the fuck is up? Oh yeah, UPS. Like those videos of like Amazon delivery drivers and, well, FedEx and UPS as well, where they just like walk up to the front door and then just toss the toss the package. Crane. Fragile, you say? Actually, what else was it? It was cement. Sorry. Vehicle spare parts are from down here, though, aren't they? Yeah. Pipes, a cargo container. Then I can grab the other cargo container. And we've got the 2 medium planks there already. 3 cement, 1 vehicle spare part. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, okay, let's do this. This is this is the thing. God. Especially the ones who don't stop, leave the vehicle, cross pass from the drivers. They drive by. That's marginally worse than the ones that pull up, put a thing saying I missed you in the letterbox without knocking on your door, and then fucking just drive off really fast. Repair. Unpack cargo. We're going to leave these here. Last one. Right. All right, this will cost me $750. Basically $1,500 return. Like I said, it's probably going to be about as much fuel as I use, so. That's right, the chemical barrels need to come here. Actually, we could go grab those. Okay. Yeah, so it's not affected by any multipliers. The $750 is the same here. I don't know if there's like, if you could manually edit the files or anything to get it to be more, but so it's actually like in hard mode, I like basically, I used the ferry here because I had money by the time I was here, but like the ferry in North Carolina, I didn't use, but in brutal mode, it was cheaper for me to use the ferry than to drive around in North Carolina. Not British Columbia though. Definitely not British Columbia. Because that's just a short little jaunt. Really? Trailer's not gonna lock, is that? Drove through here before. Alright, let's go. Them damn dead axles. Should be okay to hit this at speed. Yep. Coming up that we can't. Hey, Lego man. You can't stay tonight. Good luck with not flipping. Hopefully, old TV static until it gets better. Ah, thanks, man. Not too bad. Whoops. Are any tasks required to fix out of region trucks? There are, yeah. So there's one in Wisconsin, the fucking Carn Loaf that has that roof rack on it that you can't use. That was like, for me, it cost like 800 points or something. I think it was at 4 times. I think. Like it was about a service trailer. I think there's a couple of others as well. I don't remember off the top of my head, but yeah. Damn it. Oh, it's stuck on the roof. Fine. Yeah, actually there would be, ooh, I can't remember. Do you have to repair the Voron in Tennessee? I don't remember. Would have been 6 times for you. Yeah, so it would have been like 1,200 points. I'm pretty sure it was around 800. Hold on. Unpack cargo. Let's back a touch. Ooh, that red hole's a lot smaller than the other ones. Or a lot narrower. You might need to get to the other side and adjust it. Turn around, please. Get it around on the boom. Yep. Damn it.
we're going to toss it in there. Hey! Wish this truck had a roof rack. Yeah, roof rack would make it nice. Like, it's not bad on fuel, and like 290 liters is a decent sized fuel tank, but like it's the reason I'm not using the top engine. Restore crane, pack cargo. I'm using the second top engine. It's been fine. It hasn't had any problems, but it's like, yeah, that 220,000 torque engine was just a little bit too thirsty for somewhere like here. Like, it just made the range a touch short. Which one are you? That one. G'day, Vic. How you doing, mate? Whoa. Yeah, do you like the live to the best friend? Oh, nice. Well, maybe they'll pop by. Which ads are now running. In 1924, the United States was rocked by which infamous oil-related scandal? I have no idea. An oil-related scandal. Was it Oilgate? That's after 1924. Yeah, that's after the war with Canada, right? And Canada set fire to the lighthouse. The White House. This is not lighthouse. You're restarting because you got the cat. Oh, the TH375. That's a really, really good scout. But probably not great. Oh, even non-upgraded. It'd have all drive. It'd have the 50-inch mud tires. It would eat Michigan up. Ethan, how you doing, mate? Like, not having a roof rack is not ideal, but there is a bunch of fuel. Like, it's pretty efficient, and there is a bunch of fuel around. At least Black River, and then if you can get to Wyatt, to Island Lake. Just can't do any deliveries. You can remove the telehandler part of, but no snorkel. Yeah, I mean, it's like it's like a miniature Tuz, like a miniature Tartran. Tuz 420. Like, so it can't tow scout trailers. The Tuz does have a roof rack, but it doesn't. But it's really efficient on fuel. It's really capable. Like, it'll drive pretty much everywhere. It just doesn't like water, and yeah, can't attach scout trailers. Like, I used it to scout Erskine. It's fucking great. And Don. But yeah, there'd be Black River, you'd probably mostly be fine without water, but Smithville, yeah, maybe. Water's, actually, yeah, it is lethal for you, isn't it? Oh, sorry, it's a vote. Hold on. Let me do this. So vote space SnowRunner and vote space other. So either playing SnowRunner on, I don't know why, I thought it was supposed to tell you what the commands are, but yeah. I'm going to do that, right? Yeah. Either we'll play SnowRunner or we'll play a different game that I haven't decided on Monday, which I may end up vetoing it and having it do it anyway. Sorry. I may end up vetoing it and either play SnowRunner or another game anyway, depending on how we go finalizing here. If we can finalize here on tomorrow, on Saturday, then we might play another game, and if we don't, then maybe we'll finalize here.
Under is undecided, so it'll be something. I don't know if I'll probably won't do Death Stranding or Ghost of Yotei. Or was it Derailed, or like I was like City Skylines or Manor or Banished or something like that. I mean, I'd be open to suggestions. Someone did suggest Derailed the other day or earlier, and Menace also mentioned it. That could be a good game to try. But it'll be a longer stream because it's public holiday, so I'll start early. I won't run late because I got to work this Tuesday, but I'll just see City Skylines. Yeah, so I haven't played City Skylines 2. I think I've got like, I think it's less than 1,000 hours, but more than 500 in City Skylines 1. So that could be cool. And it might be like a one-off, but like I sort of said, when we play season 16, there's a good chance that I'll probably play another game, probably on the Monday, just to break up the monotony of that fucking place. So, you know, if we find a good game, maybe I'll play it a little bit more. We'll see. DK 1500 touch water for a sec. Anthony's broke from 2 damage. What's your damage multiplier? 5 times. That should only be 25 damage. That should be fine. Like 25 damage doesn't blow up your engine. I don't think. Different. Didn't really like Skylines 2. Great on you. Well, I think they've, like, I know when it first came out, there was a lot of, like, I think the reviews are still mixed. Because there was a lot of bugs in that, but I think they've fixed a bunch of things, and plus I'll probably play modded. I don't think I'll go overboard, but like, you know, these are the mods that I used to use when I played City Skylines. So like Move It and Find It and fucking the picker mod and things like that. And then, yeah, I can look at assets and that sort of thing, so. $30 then, so, okay, yeah, so I took more than 2 damage. Ooh. And my Lodestar's still sitting here. Wait, this needs to be delivered. Never mind. It's not my Lodestar. Reminds me, do you need to be repaired? Or was it ice fishing? No, just delivered to the trailer park. Ooh. Yeah. When is Australia Day? Monday. Yeah, Anarchy's another one, yeah. Anarchy, Move It. Probably the line tool, if the line tool's there, that sort of thing. Yeah, so 26th of January is Australia Day. I don't have any plans. I mean, plans could come up, but we'll see. So 1.2 seconds, it's happened multiple times. Yeah, okay. In a meeting the whole of Monday. So Tuesday probably won't see it. That's a shame. A whole day meeting, that sucks. Is it training or is it like an actual like meeting? I guess you can see the VOD, but it's not the same, right? Actually, well, it'll be Sunday for you. When, oh no, it'll be Monday morning. Like it'll be from early morning to during the day. Bid evaluation committee. Oh, okay, yep. So you're on the evaluation side. You're evaluating like tenders and shit, RFQs, RFPs, and whatnot. Yeah. Have I tried Frostpunk? No. Let me write that down. Is that one of the ones that you were looking at on one of your videos? Oh no. That looks interesting. So survival game. Rule of the last city on Earth. It's 85% off. That's a good thing. I might make a little list of potential games. Derailed. Like City Skyline, but harsher. I wonder if it's like They Are Billions. They Are Billions is actually no. They Are Billions is more like a like Warcraft, Starcraft kind of. That was a cool game. I could play that. That's another one of those like we'll just one more round. They Are Billions. Lots of fucking zombies. Ooh, and while I'm hold on. Construction can't wait. To 1 vehicle spare part. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's 6 slots. Okay, we're good. Never mind. Although we could go down and we'll go down and grab it. We might as well. Grab the final vehicle spare part. Looking forward to the new Voron from Russian 8x8s. Yeah. Both the new trucks look kind of cool. We'll have to see how they stack up. I like the fact that you can lengthen the frame. That's kind of cool.
You play with the Jiangsu a bit more, you like it. The Jiangsu does seem kind of cool. Looks like kind of looks like a Toyota. Ooh, you think it's better than the 310e? It is that kind of like size too, isn't it? I really like the 310e. Such a underrated, overlooked truck. It's always the king of cola for me. For the two new trucks, the Jinx looks so cool. The orange, even though it's heavier. I guess so. Is it the Voron equivalent, or the Voron's kind of answer to the Azov 7, right? I've been trying to avoid spoilers as much as I can. I like know bits and pieces, but not everything. Ooh, I just had another thought. Oh no, I don't have enough slots. Never mind. Although... No, I don't. Okay. I mean, we could still do it. Lakewood. Lakewood. Are there only trailers that have to be unlocked? For example, the radar trailer to be used required unlock before you could use it. I don't believe so. I think you can just buy the radar trailer straight away. Like you don't need to get to Cola before it's available. Like I've seen people use it in Alaska before. Is there crafting? I believe so. Or maybe there isn't. There's the new work zones or whatever they're called, which look kind of cool. Need like fuel and stuff. Fuel and repair points and that. Jiangsu and Voron is only the 4th and 5th truck in the game that can have the seismic vibrator and trailer combo. Ooh. Not something you need very often, but still handy to have. What would be the Atom, the P12? 605 maybe? Yeah, 605. Actually, I don't know if the P12 does a seismic vibrator or not. Actually, same with the Atom. Now that I think about it, I'm thinking the fucking the repair unit. The Atom does the repair unit in a trailer. Unpack cargo. Anyone seen that Lion King meme where Rafiki comes out with Simba on the top of Pride Rock and then just goes yeet and yeets him off? That's what we're doing here. Brigadier Padera. The Brigadier does so much stuff. It's a shame it's like so expensive. Bunk. Oh, look at that. It landed upright and everything. There and 605, yeah. Remember the trailer being required to unlock and then they changed it? Wondering if there was a way. Oh, you might be thinking about the metal detector, right? The metal detector you had to unlock. But then they changed it. Like in Cola, you had to unlock it. Like there's a task to go get it, but because you could potentially go to other regions before you go to Cola that require it, they changed it. Do this. Also, all drive off, please. Do this 3 seconds. Yeah, because the Brigadier does like I bought the Brigadier in hard mode and then like immediately sold it because I kept tipping over in Alaska. But yeah, it does the long log saddle and a crane. It also does saddle and a crane and yeah, cargo. Like a not quite as good MH6500. Most useless add-on in the game, yeah. The fact that it doesn't explain to you how to use it either is like, I mean, the seismic vibrator is hard enough. Like I remember when I first used it in Tamir, I found the spot and I just couldn't figure out how to use it. And I was just driving around like, am I in the right spot? I'm like, the beeping's going hard. And then I finally figured it out. The generator trailer but gets destroyed when delivered. Okay, so no crafting. Okay, that's good to know. I think that's probably a good thing with the amount of cargo that's there. Like that was one of the things that exacerbated season 16, right? Like not only was there like a fuck ton of cargo, there was also a shitload of crafting as well. You still don't know. Yeah, it took me forever. Like, so I jumped into to help RDJ out in Amandra, and because he was doing that contract, and I was like, oh, I'll just jump in the, like I jumped in the step 310, and I was like, I'll just chuck the metal detector on it and I can show you how it works. And I was like, oh, it should be straightforward. But yeah, I couldn't figure it out. It took me a little while. The fact that you had to be so close to it, it's like, it seemed like the range was like 120 meters, which is like definitely not enough. It needs to be like 250 because that's like basically a quarter of the map. Like I remember Het was like trying to use the metal detector to find the buoys in season 16, and yeah, he was like going around for ages. If you want a harder playthrough, you can opt out from the work sites. There's a little road around it which is more treacherous. Yeah, because they don't count towards percentage, do they? The work sites. I'll definitely do them in hard mode. I'll see how, because I'm going to be doing season 17 almost back to back. I'll do season 17, season 16, then season 17 again. So the second time I go there, depending on how fun it is, I may want to get out of there a bit fast. They don't? Okay. I like that they're optional. That's kind of cool, right? You can either choose to spend the time to fix the work sites, or you can choose to spend the time just to drive around them all the time. Yeah, so work sites are a new zone. They're what? They're green, like a little green box instead of the yellow or the blue box. And they need, I think it's just repair points and fuel, right? So like not fuel barrels, but actually like you need a fuel add-on or fuel in your truck, and they unlock like little bridges and things like that. Like I said, I'm not sure if they need cargo as well. Have to do the work site. This will be, yeah, that's going to be me for hard mode, and like I said, I'll see for brutal mode. I probably will do them. Could always do them and then not use them if I want to be difficult. Some need just logs, some need fuel and repair parts, metal. Okay, right. So they're all different. We'll see if they're like tedious. I do like, you know, they're trying something different.
I think that's not a bad thing. Just depends, you know, usually when they introduce something new into the game, it's a little bit overboard, like the farming, farming, for example, and the water in Ontario. It's like, we got this new thing, do it 8 million times, and then everyone's like, that thing sucks. Like, okay, maybe we won't do that so often anymore. Right, I think it drops off there. They're not mission locked like the bridges. That's cool. Are there are other roadblocks as well, or is that all of them? Chemical waste disposal. Yeah, it is there. Radar trailer is a mission. Is it one in Cola then? Because like I said, I've seen people use it in Alaska. Still waiting on breakable bridges or overweight. That would be a cool mechanic for like a SnowRunner 2. Like you'd have to be able to know the weight of your truck, the weight of your trailer, and the weight of your cargo, but having like, you know, it's like a 15-ton limit. You know, like I can't take that fucking elephant with that massive trailer on the back across it. I got to go a different way. But I can take smaller trucks like a 2-slot. Okay, so no other obstacles. That's interesting. I guess probably focusing on them to start with might be a... Maybe the Kolob by itself would be fine, but the Kolob with a trailer and cargo, no. And then being able to repair it after would be cool. Like the bridge breaks and you're like, whoops. Let me just get the Kolob out of there and repair that. Locked mission. Okay, right. I didn't realize that. I guess I've never really used the radar thing, even when I got it. Like I used it a couple of times, but I couldn't figure out how to use it in Almaty because I did Almaty before I did Cola. That's a bit. Surely they've changed it though, because like, yeah, there's other maps that have it on it, so you can use it. You just can't buy it. Okay, hold on. These are the consumables for that one, right? So we need 1 cargo container and 3 cement. Yes. We need to go through that other gateway. Wait, are there consumables here? Are there? I can't remember. No, there are not. Yeah, okay, some players have reported it. Yeah, maybe maybe it's changed. I've got no idea. Anyway. I mean, you probably don't want to use the radar. I guess it'll come with fuel in it. But with your fuel costs and stuff, you probably don't want to use it that much anyway. No. I wonder if maybe it just unlocks if you go to a map that has it on it. Maybe that's the thing that unlocks it. No idea. Whoops. Right from Google. Oh yeah, take that with a grain of salt.
I like now that like ChatGPT and Google AI and that sort of stuff, like you often have a little thing down the bottom that AI might be wrong, it might be incorrect, might make mistakes. Not only will it make mistakes, but it will double down on the fact that it thinks it's correct until you provide proof, and then I'll be like, oh yeah, no, I was incorrect. You're right. This is the thing. I just had a thought. I will keep that thought internally. Season 12 is going well, nice. I was talking about Season 12 earlier. That it is an example of a long but fun region, which I'm hoping Season 17 is. Lurking, no worries, Vic. When you with Farm Sim, Field 5 was the cheapest land for fishing DLC, and it wasn't. It's just an extension of the don't trust everything on the internet. Like the AI's on the internet, so you also got to not trust it. No worries, Menace. Have a good one, mate. I'll see you next time. I'm patiently waiting for your next review video. They've been very good lately, man. Oh, and your university videos too. They're always cool. Actually, for that, if you're still there, one of the things that I've noticed that people don't know about is packing vehicles on trailers. You probably already have that, but like, oh, I don't know when, because you've already done a trailer video, but yeah, like people don't know that you can put vehicles in trailers and then use the packed vehicles, and also do it like, you know, like Lone Wolf doing the loaf on on trucks and things like that. And putting like a scout fuel carrier on an Azov 5. That is definitely handy information that people don't always know. Pattern on a loaf is classic, yeah. Also, Mr. Lone Wolf, if you're Googling garbage, you have a video for advanced tips and tricks, yeah. Oh, this is a year ago. Okay, righto. No worries. I'll talk to you later, mate. Yeah, if you look at Lone Wolf's videos, he puts the loaf on everything. He puts it on the front of the Dairy Longhorn 4, which is hilarious because it's got that mad slope on the front. Refuel, where are we? There we go. But yeah, like it's ooh, do we want to go this way? No, we don't. Like it's good because not only does it have fuel, it has a roof rack with fuel in it, so you can use it as fuel carrier. But if you tip your truck over, since it's got an autonomous winch, you can use the loaf to get yourself back upright.
Yeah. So as long as all the tires of either the trailer or the vehicle are touching the vehicle or the trailer or the cargo, then you can do the pack. Because yeah, he did it in Maine. So there's the rock slide that's south of the garage in Maine. This one down here. He drove the dairy with whatever, because you have to get to the other side of it to unlock it. So he had the dairy with a trailer, and he drove the dairy up as far as he could, and then jumped in the loaf, and then drove the loaf off the front, and then yanked the dairy over the top. That was pretty funny. Hey Charles, what time is it here? It is 9:39 p.m. Just got up here and it's 4:38. Missed 3.5 hours of my stream already. Yeah. So Australia. GMT plus 11 is the time zone here during summer, during daylight savings. But welcome in. Good morning. You're up early. Yeah, but you know what? Ooh. Because I want to bring the cat as well. I've slightly changed my mind. Oh, actually, no. That's fine. All right. Unpack cargo. Actually, that doesn't fucking matter. Whatever. Restore crane. Pack cargo. Hold on. You got to level 18. You'll be back in a sec. The long messages thing is to keep bots away. Gone to level 18 on SnowRunner, then had your PC worked on, new C drive, new memory. Now you're having to restart all your games. Got to save them to another site. Oh, that is rough. I've got mine saved to my OneDrive, which is kind of handy. Also, there's also the cloud sync. Now we only need one of these. We ended up delivering the other one just before, so that's fine. Just got back to level 5, yeah. So how many hours did you have in the game, or how far were you before the PC got rebuilt? Also, new memory would have been expensive, unless you got some secondhand stuff, but it would have been still expensive for secondhand probably. Do bots always use it? No, they don't. So some of the bots are like, they're like, you know, try and, like, most of them are like the buy viewers on, or get viewers on streamboo.com. Like that sort of crap. But then there are the ones that are like, they just
they're automated. They don't count as a view, which kind of sucks. Because they don't actually connect to the stream properly. They just connect to the chat on the stream. And it's like, oh, hey, I really, really like your channel. You're really cool and chill. I'd love to collaborate sometime. I can get you 10 bajillion followers every minute and earn you $11 billion every hour. Contact me on Discord here. So just to keep those ones away. Those are the really annoying ones. Sometimes they say hi first. So you're like, oh, hi, how's it going? And then you start reading their messages and you're like halfway through. It's like, oh, I really like your stream. You're like, oh, thank you. And it's like, I reckon like we should work together. And then you're like, damn it, you're one of those. Get out of here, butt. So yeah. Also, the other thing, like it keeps the bots away, but it also fills the chat up. Like before I had it, people would put massive long messages in and then I can't read it because it disappears off the screen. And I'm like, I can't read all your message, man. G'day, Grey Wolf, mate. 32 gigs for 64. Cost 1,000. Yeah, Jesus. RAM used to be so cheap. Like I've said, I was talking about it earlier today and I talked about it yesterday too. Like I want to build another PC so I don't have to move my computer from my living room to my office to play different games. Not that it's difficult, it's just, it's inconvenient enough that I like don't want to. Like it's like, it like puts me off changing games. So like I played Satisfactory for ages because I couldn't be bothered moving back to play SnowRunner and things like that. So yeah, but like just with the cost of everything at the moment, I can probably afford it, but it's not really a great financial decision. Oh, careful. But I do have two CPUs. Actually, I got two motherboards too. AMD, so a 5800 X3D and a 5950 X, and like I've got like 64 gigs of Dominator Platinum RAM, which is kind of slow though. And I think one of the sticks is bad because I was having memory problems last time I was using it. But I've got like 16 or 32 gigs of like G-Skill that I can use. It's DDR4. So I was like, oh, I could build another PC and all I need is a power supply, a case and a graphics card. The rest of it I'm covered. But then I was like, because I've got a 4090 in the PC I'm using here, which is kind of overkill for SnowRunner, but it was great for Satisfactory. But I was like, and of course these CPUs is better. It's a newer AMD. I could get like say a 5090 for this and then put the 4090 in the other one. And then yeah, I was looking at prices literally today and I was like, oh, 5090's $7,000. Okay, yep, nope. Not anytime soon anyway. But yeah, C500 back cargo. Let's go. Actually, I want to double check, but I'm pretty sure this won't do it. But if it does, that's, yeah. Which ads are coming in 2 minutes. This shouldn't do a tag along. Which is fine, but I just want to check. I'm looking for the 2 slot. If the low doesn't do it, the sideboard won't. Where are you, 2 slot sideboard? Oh my god. I go past it. A little 3 slot, kind of cool. There it is. No, all right, cool. Oh, so you had 200 hours in game. Yeah, so that's a fair chunk. You got 80% done inside Alaska. Nice. Satisfactory. You've got 2,480. I think I'm up to about 500. I played it for like 2 months. I really liked it. I want to get back to it and continue my save. But again, it's like the having to move my PC to play it. Because I prefer it on mouse and keyboard. I'm at the stage where, like, I'm at
what is it, tier 5. So like pretty much every factory is like 50 to 80 hours. That's like a pretty, it's like a SnowRunner region per factory. I did kind of want to do Fixmas, but I was having too much fun playing SnowRunner. Because I only started playing a couple of months ago. And like I said, I only played for like 2 months. So it's like, yeah, I missed Fixmas the year before. Maybe I'll jump back into it when they release 1.2. Because I don't think it'll break my save. At what tender age did Macaulay Culkin capture hearts as the clever Kevin McAllister on the iconic film Home Alone? Wasn't he like 8? New region next week? Yep, Tuesday. We were talking about it a bit earlier. Kelly Menace was in here giving us some of the lowdown. This way. Is the Resvani 6x6 an OP starting truck? I mean, for Michigan, yeah. But it does have its down. For me, the Resvani is an F750. The only difference is it doesn't do any trailers instead of being able to just do one. Just in being able to do truck trailers. It's got a similar amount of repair points, a similar amount of fuel. It's a 6x6. It has like almost identical, like similar sort of performance. At least that's what it feels like. So it was 9 years old. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I mean, you should have a lot of fun because I don't know if it's like the F750 where you probably want the top engine in it. So you probably won't have the top engine, right? Which means it might not be overpowered. It might be pretty balanced in Michigan. Nah, use it. Give it a go. There's nothing wrong with having like an OP truck, especially if you're on random, right? And you're getting random stuff and random trucks and all that sort of crap. Like, you get a really good Scout, but then fuel costs $800 a litre. Like, it's not like that could happen. He was 10. No, he was 9, according to Virgil. Unforgettable role in Home Alone, hitting a journey that would make him one of the most famous child actors of his time. Yeah. His fucking brother's doing pretty well. I mean, Macaulay's still doing well. He was on Last Meals not long ago. From the Mythical Kitchen. And so was his wife. But Kieran, who's fuller, go easy on the Pepsi. Yeah, I mean, he was in Fargo. He's been in a bunch of stuff lately. Old Kieran Culkin. Start tracking. Oh, you serious? Wait. Okay, never mind. I thought it was one of those where you had to deliver on the other side. I probably could have driven over the top. We're going this way because I want to grab the fuel out of this fuel trailer. The engines are in Alaska, yeah. Yeah, so it'll do all right in Michigan. Like, it's still a 6x6. I don't know if like it has, you need to get upgrades for diff lock or anything like that for it. I can't remember. I used it in Yukon. It was fun there. So yeah, the downside is you can't do any trailers at all, which I think they should update, because like when it released, that was kind of balanced, right? Same with the S750. When it released, having it just truck trailers, it was like by far the best Scout in the game at the time. but now, yeah, that balance has changed. Ooh. Okay, we're never going to drive along here again. So it's going to be a little tough. Got to find like a kind of a good bit that's kind of straight. Like that maybe? Oops. Nope. Damn it. All drive to flog is permanent. Okay, yeah. I thought that might have been the case, but I couldn't remember. Oh, this is one of the annoying things about the winter. It's like, why can't I attach to the gooseneck? This is going to be like not worth it at all. By the time I figure my shit out, I'm going to be able just to take the rest of the fuel out of it. Hey, Cohone, how's it going? Sorry. Oh! Trailer. Come here. All right, yeah, let's go. You'll be retrying if you get a truck that's unlocked after later, or 60% of upgrades are in DLC region lock. Okay. Probably talking he got cast the new Fallout show and apparently is a big fan of. Yeah. I watched the first episode, but I haven't watched the others. I might like wait for them to come out and binge watch them. I think it may be the same with actually I don't know. I might end up watching it tomorrow or Sunday. Oh god, what's it called? Night of the Seven Kingdoms. Dunk and Egg. Because I did like that novella. Oh god. It's kind of cool. Although I do still kind of wish that fucking old Mr. Martin would stop doing extra shit and just finish the fucking Winds of Winter. But then he can start on what was it, a Glance of Spring or whatever the hell it's called. Like I remember saying, I think he's doing it out of spite. Someone once asked him at I can't remember if it was like a
a panel show where they were asking, I think it was at like Comic-Con or something like that, where someone from the audience asked like, what happens if you die because you're old, like before you finish before you finish A Song of Ice and Fire? And his response was just, he's like, oh, this is what I think of you. And then he just fucking gave the camera, the dude the finger. But like, that was like 10 years ago. Refuel. Scout fuel carrier. We'll go to the... Yeah. We really should have fueled up before we came, but that's fine. Okay, now I can delete that trailer. Delete trailers, scout fuel carrier. Accept. So... where are we going? Yeah, the C500 can do it. Okay, cool. Also, the C500's got a lot of damage. Change truck. Unpack cargo. Start. Hey, P1. How are you doing, mate? Going is 2,000 plus points instead of 3,000. That's better. I mean, still not amazing, but it's better. Yeah. Don't think I'll be able to reach. Maybe I will, maybe I won't. I will. I left these here on the first episode. I wonder if it's going to get... I did think, I wonder if it's going to get stuck in the ice. No, it doesn't. Okay. Turns out cargo clips through breakable ice. Like trees. Back cargo. Restore crane. Change truck. Kenworth. Back cargo. Rightio. Now we need to bring 4 trucks through. So we will do it in 2 runs. We might as well bring the Cat and the Dan down though. And actually, yeah, we'll bring the Avonhorn over too. Been sitting at the fuel station for ages. Right, do the Avonhorn first because otherwise I'll forget. Oh yeah, I don't have to drive around anymore. I fixed the road. But unless I'm getting repairs, I don't think I'll be coming back this way again. Because we're done at the warehouse, we don't need any pipes. Yeah, I don't think we have a reason to come back here. Just, yeah, fuel and repairs. Also, you finished. Okay. We may raise $1,000, but that's okay. I should have made this pink. It definitely looks like a pig. With this, the fuel add-on. Like a pastel pink. I may take it to season 16, but I'll probably be using it for big trailers or something. Like I said, season 16, I'm bringing the best trucks I got. We are getting in and out as fast as we fucking can, which will probably still be 100 or more hours. Rex, Raw, how's it going, buddy? How are you? Happy Friday. How's your morning so far, mate? I'm doing very well. Had a great day. Whoa. I'm getting through things here, which is nice. That's really bad wording for that poll, by the way. What should we do for the Australia? What game should we play? SnowRunner or other? Let me also quickly just post that. Got like 10 layers of clothes on. Yeah, I've heard it. It's cold everywhere in the US and Canada. We've had reports in the stream, and it's the opposite here. We've got a heat wave, 40 degrees Celsius on Sunday, and I think 43 on like Tuesday, Wednesday, or something like that. So, yeah. The either Monday, which is Australia Day, we will, if we stream, we will be playing either SnowRunner or another game that I haven't decided on yet. Because the next stream after Tuesday or Monday, sorry, will be season 17. Also, they didn't post to Twitch. UK is wetter than an Otter's Pocket at the moment. Actually, yeah, Nen was saying that yesterday. But it was quite wet there. How's the poll going? Let's, where's Streamlabs? I do have the poll on the Discord as well. You can vote twice if you really feel like it. Also, why is Discord not opening up? Come on, yes, Sonny. Son of a bitch. I think the laptop may need a reboot. It's been a few days. Cloudbot polls. Right, left click, not right click. Ooh, it's 6-3 other over SnowRunner so far. The Discord was SnowRunner was ahead. Dropping to -15 feels like -37, yeah. And that's Fahrenheit too, right? Or do you use... Actually, no, you use... Oh, I don't know. Do you use Celsius in Canada? I don't even know. I know that you use both metric and imperial depending on what for, like in terms of distance. Oh, I forgot I was in high. I forgot this truck was like just fucking overpowered as all hell. Celsius, okay, yeah. I mean, -15 Celsius is also cold. It is not quite as cold as -15 Fahrenheit, but yes. But yeah, it feels like -27, so that's wind and shit, making it pretty crap. Hold on, what's that? Scheduled building maintenance, when? I just got a text message from my Strata at 10:07 PM, which is a random time to get it. Scheduled maintenance work is scheduled for being Tuesday the 27th of January, pest control treatment, following pest control works, blah, 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 proceed. Gutter cleaning, unrequested ensure all windows and doors are closed. Okay, I need to remember to close my windows and doors. Good to know. Don't want to gas myself. You broke your tank and suspension 2 tires. Yeah, it's gonna happen, man. When you damage is 5 times. Wait till you get to fucking Glades. You touch a bush and your whole truck explodes. And then North Carolina, and then here on the ice Doritos. Oh, and more on the concrete slabs. You ain't seen nothing yet.
Baby. J. Giles Band. Whoa. That's funny. It just like landed there. Flying sign. Okay. Dr. Dan. He drove over a bush next to the farm. Yep. And the roads in Tamir as well. You're going to have a terrible time. In Tamir, if you're on that tarmac, just drive around in low. Like a low plus. Don't bother with high. High does help reduce damage sometimes, but not always. You're restarting. Could have turned around and gone the other way. Let's go. Too late now. Batman grappling hook. Sorry, 2 seconds. I don't remember which map it was. Maybe this one. Transition from mud to a dirt road. Truck doing backflips through the ground. Ooh, it's not good. Fortunately, it fucking happens, right? Oh, I was excited for a second. Wait. No, no, we're good. I'm with the burn forest. Oh, Ontario? Yeah, okay. Yeah, sometimes that transition between surfaces, like the tires kind of get like half clipped. Like it happens here on the ice, happens the concrete slabs. Like it's like the tire sort of half clips like underneath it. And it's, yeah, makes it like vibrate up and down a bunch and you just get, which is probably the same thing that happens with the sticks or the bushes. Because the bushes are like in the ground. And it just like, yeah, machine guns your tires and suspension and then radiates damage to other things. These tires broke and you think you'll make the GMC in time even with the full tank. Oh, with the damage. I mean, I don't remember really getting that much damage in the Chevy at the start. Maybe you need to just drive in low until you go get the GMC, so at least you've got another truck or something. And newscast update from Neighbours chat room. Ultimate Garbage dropped a fallout bombshell with Macaulay Culkin's casting news. Meanwhile, Virgin McTickle IV is rallying the troops for Australia Day stream poll. Cast your votes. Owen's reminiscing about epic UK mudslides and truck acrobatics. Brace yourselves, Twitch ads are rolling in hot. Hashtag SnowRunner saga continues. Stay tuned. If you're enjoying the stream, don't forget to hit the like, follow, subscribe button. Feel free to use a Twitch Prime sub too. It is free. Return. Give me a sec. Actually, no, we got to do it while the music's playing. Everybody stretch. Get up, stretch. Move about. Oh, back. Hello. That was a good one. Made me fart. That's how you know it's a good stretch. When you like bend and it's like, ooh. As long as you don't shart, then it's fine. You stretch your toes. Nice. I was trying to touch my toes. I can't quite reach them, but well, I can reach them, but just not while I'm got my legs straight. Which I can when I'm sitting down. Start with a Scout. Yeah, you could do that because like your settings are pretty harsh, so I don't think starting with a Scout and a highway truck is really bad. It's not a terrible idea. How's the back doing? It's touch wood. Touching my desk in my head. I'm getting better. Like it's improving, which is nice. I don't know why though. Like I'm doing the same thing I've always been doing, like since I heard it in October. So yeah, I don't know. Something's working, I think. Touch my toe standing up with straight legs. I used to be able to, but I got a big fat gut in the way, and it hits my thighs. Whoops. There's a rock there. Fucking Dwayne. Like I've always been kind of flexible. Not recently, obviously, but like even I was big when I played rugby, but I was always pretty good at stretching and that sort of shit. You got a fat gut too, yeah. Dad bod. Idea, thank you, man. Change truck. I'm still doing a lot of like chain. Oh yeah, the all drive's off. That's why it was easy to roll. Okay. Like I keep switching chairs just so I'm not sitting in the same position, which I will do again shortly. No, don't roll away. Come back. Try again. Cat's pushing me along. That's Mrs. rolling down the hill. Got the MTB and the GMC. That's pretty good. The MTB wouldn't be bad to start with because it has... We'll just have... Actually, no. I'm thinking of the AAC. It has diff lock and all drive though, doesn't it? It's not a great Scout, but it'll be good enough for Michigan. People don't realize how long it might take to start seeing results. The best results are the ones that take time. Oh, you mean for like sore backs and shit? Yeah. This is the longest, like I was saying when it was still bad last week, like I went and saw a chiropractor physio and it didn't seem to help. And of course I'm on warfarin and I can't take painkillers. Like I can take fucking Panadol, so paracetamol. I can't take ibuprofen because I've got an anti-inflammatory. And I'm just like sick of being in pain. Like so much so, if it wasn't improving this week, I was going to book in to see my doctor and basically say, can I come off the warfarin for like 2 months? We can do whatever monitoring we need to do, but just so I can take painkillers and get this shit fixed. Because it's like with backs and that sort of stuff, it's like, if it's DLC locked, no. Oh no. It'll have all drive though. Yeah, like back and hip recovery and that sort of stuff is like movement is the way to fix it. But then if you're in pain, you can't do the movement. And when you do, you guard. So you're like, because it's painful, you do it, you know, you walk different. Like I walk like an old man, or I was like sort of hunched over because that was the comfortable position to be in, which then doesn't help it get fucking fixed. Anything body recovery. Actually, yeah, that's true. Quick fix is rarely the best way to do things. I'll refuel you from fuel tank. Oh, we'll take the Dan first. Old oops, Dr. Dan, and then we'll bring the cat last. Re-rolling, okay. There are a lot of scouts, and there's not that many that have like diff lock and that sort of stuff. So yeah, it would be fine because it has all-wheel drive, right? You'd be able to use the Rock Runner to go get the Scout 800, and then the Scout 800 is fucking amazing, and it's fully repaired, and it's got diff lock and always on diff lock and then also all drive, like selectable all drive. You just gotta take it easy until you go get the GMC and the Scat 800, but it's like a 15-minute, oh maybe not, maybe half an hour job. You go do a couple of watchtowers and activate some tasks and go get the Scout 800. You could do it faster if you needed, but I'd do other things on the way while you're doing it. You could be bringing back SnowRunner. Nice. Is that because of Season 17? Are you excited to play? Because that happened to me with Season 16. I kind of like stopped playing Roadcraft, but then also stopped playing SnowRunner. The main reason was from Roadcraft. Like I was enjoying brutal mode, but yeah. And I was, oh, you son of a bitch. I was kind of addicted to Satisfaction. I just blew 2 tires, 50 damage on both. Oh, morning, how's it going? And Adamika. And yeah, like I'd finished a Satisfactory stream, and it was the day before Season 16 came out, and I noticed Nate was streaming. So I raided him and was just hanging out, and then I was like, you know what? I wasn't planning on it. I was like, you know what? I will go back to Season 16 tomorrow. Oh, I think the Mercer only has 1 tire. And this is out of, oh, it doesn't matter. It's out of region, but 1 tire is 1 tire. We may leave it busted like this until we come back to this map. Season 16 is a burnout season. Yes, it is.
But yeah, season 16 was the reason I came back to SnowRunner. And I did continue on because I like, once I finished season 16, I was like, fuck yeah, I can get back to brutal mode finally. But yeah, it is a season that I can understand people being like, yeah, I'm going to take a break for a bit. Right. You're leaving season 16 less. Oh, that's right. You're doing your like your region one, where you're like doing all the geographical regions, starting in the US and then working your way across. But yeah, that's a good idea to do season 16 last. Not only because it's kind of terrible, but also you'll have like, my plan is to take all the best trucks there, just because it's shit house. Almaty's fucking great, isn't it? Yeah, you'll have the Elephant, you'll have the 963. You'll probably have enough money to buy like the C500 or the Pinnacle as well. Like you'll have the F750s in Cola. That's not a US region. But yeah, you'll have some really good trucks by then. Season 16 out, you already moved from BC to Ontario, so season 16 is going to be last. Yep, that's fair. Are you mixing US and Canada? Like, are you kind of just moving across between the both, or are you doing US and Canada separate? Oh, yeah, because you're BC and Ontario, right? Is Georgia one map? No, two. Season 17. We think it's Georgia, yeah. Most OP trucks, yeah. I'm also breaking my no overloading rule. It's got a caveat to it, but I am going to be overloading in season 16 in brutal mode. But in a very specific way that's still going to be shithouse. Yeah, all of North America, yeah. I guess it also makes sense, like if you're going from east to west, like Washington's on the west coast, although BC is also west coast. You just got one of the Earth Roamers and you don't want to use it as a starting truck. Why not? You don't have to use it. Like, you can use it to get the Scout and then just not use it. Was it the SX or the LTI? And yeah, without the engine upgrades, like, since you don't have any engine upgrades, the trucks won't be as OP as you think. The SX, yeah, so that doesn't have diff lock. Alaska. Oh yeah, Alaska's also West Coast. Alaska, Yukon, BC, Ontario, before Washington. Ooh, what have you got you left? Because you got Tennessee, and Tennessee sucks. Doing Tennessee's almost like a mini season 16. Oh god. I'd break that up if I can. Washington came out before you finished BC. You would have gone to Washington. Yeah, okay. Alright. Change truck. High cargo. Didn't see that bad yet. Yeah, it's okay. So
Tennessee has the same problem as Washington. I'm just getting out of this ice and I'll show you. So the thing about Tennessee is I can't show you why Washington's bad because I haven't been there, so everything's black. But the problem with Washington is that they've added I have to use my mouse. They've added a gateway in between these two, but when I played it, you couldn't get between Solace Bay and the mountains. You had to go through the Red National Park. But there's not many where the crafting, most of the crafting of stuff is here, right? So you craft planks, long, medium, short, and regular planks. To get the planks, you need to get logs from the mountains, right? But then, and then there's cement here to craft concrete, and you get the concrete from Solace Bay. So you have to go Solace Bay through Southern River to there. There's not much else you can deliver from here to anywhere else, but everything that you need from for the mountains, and it's a lot, you have to get from Solace Bay. So there's like nothing here. You have to drive back and forth, and there's like 360. There's like so much cargo. That's basically the main problem with it. So the reason why I say, where is it? Tennessee is a miniature that is. It's a 2x2 map. This warehouse is the only place that you can get cargo. All the cargo from the map comes from here, except for you need 3 oil barrels to unlock that warehouse, which you get from down here. Actually, oil or fuel, I can't remember. Fuel barrels. And I don't think there more. Maybe there's something that spawns over here, but all the cargo comes from here, and all of it has to be crafted. It's like 5,200 liters of fuel you need to craft everything, which means that you have to drive, if you use the 5,600 twin steer with the 2,800 liter tank, you got to drive up there with the generator, and then you've got to go all the way down to one of the fuel stations and then all the way back. And essentially you're just driving up and down this road non-stop. It's just back and forth, up and down this road, crafting, delivering. So that's the reason why it's bad, right? It's just tedious. The map's kind of cool. It's kind of fun to drive around, but the fact that you're just driving up and down the same, like you might go up to here and then you come down this road, deliver something on this side, and then you come back to there, and then you'll come back down this road, and then down here to deliver something over here. Then you go back, and that's why one of the reasons I don't like Tennessee. I don't mind the racing, and like I said, it's kind of a cool map to drive around. Like, it's interesting. There is a bit of damage, but it's not a super difficult map, but there are like tricky bits with some deep mud and some tippy bits. But yeah, it's just very, very, very repetitive. The roads aren't too bad. They get torn up when you drive up and down them all the time. Yes, crafting requires fuel. But that's why I say that Tennessee is almost like a mini Washington, because Washington is up and down the same road over and over and over from one map to the other. Not taking, it's like 99% of the distance you travel is the same. Like here, you have to drive, across this bit a bunch of times. But you're going to different places. Like, you're going from here to down here, and then you're going from here to over here. And then also the thing about Washington is that the contracts are all locked behind each other. So you, like, at least with here, you can be like, oh, I drove that road a couple of times, I'll go do something else. But you can't do that in Washington. It's like everything else is locked, so you have no choice but to drive up and down that road until more contracts unlock. It's really hard to get a flow as well. It's like, will we go? Which truck will we go? We'll go the Cat. No, we'll go the C500. Yeah, truck. Like, yeah, being able to go from A to B, then B to C, then C to D, and then back to A, that doesn't exist. It's from A to B, and then from B to A, then A to B, then B to A. What were the devs thinking? I don't think they were. Zing's theory about, like, they probably just got AI to design it Like they placed the warehouses, like, and everywhere, every bit of cargo is only available from one place. Like if they had more warehouses, then it wouldn't be so bad because you could choose different routes, even if there were more warehouses, but some of them were limited. Like you had limited supplies, but you could go there a couple of times. Like that would help. Things like that. Also, hold on. Me, that repetitiveness is the #1 no-no for maps. Yeah, that's exactly it. In 1924, he shattered political norms and became the Britain's first Labour Prime Minister. Who was his? We've had this question before. 1924, so it was pre-Churchill. I don't know. Oh, time for you to go. Hopefully you don't turn into a popsicle while you work. Have a wonderful day. Yeah, stay warm out there, Rex, and have a great Friday and then a great weekend. And yeah, don't freeze your nuts off out in the cold. Get some nut mittens. Are there mittens for your nuts, maybe? Yeah, have a good one, mate. Nuttons, yeah. Nobody steal that idea. I talked about it so that it's mine, right? Unless they already exist. Like I can patent it. I'm picturing, so like my great grandmother. Actually, Mum does it a little bit now, but not as much. But my great grandmother used to knit bed socks for all the grandkids and great grandkids and shit. Now, fucking great when we were kids. I kind of wish I had some that fit. Just woolen bed socks. But yeah, I could just imagine like a bunch of grannies knitting nut mittens. Just a little pouch for your nuts when it's cold. James Ramsay MacDonald was Britain's inaugural Labour Prime Minister, first taking office in the landmark year of 1924. I didn't know that, but I'm sure we've had a question similar to that before. Really, I made this with your dingleberries. You know, all natural woolen. Oh, hold on. We want to check its government support. They're not locked, right? We can go second house and then the okay, yeah, we'll go this way. We got the same trucks, XS and the Ford. Switch his paid again. Just, I mean, the CLT is fucking great, man. And the LTR, you'll be fine. Like I said, you don't have all the upgrades yet, so they're not going to be crazy overpowered. I don't know if I could have ducked along the ice. I probably could have. Does this fit under? Yes, good. Let's see what it looks like solid ice. Yes, good work.
That was kind of solid ice. Map transferring is paid. That's why you're re-rolling. Why you're doing it again. Well, if it's paid, then what does it matter, right? Like, you're going to have to transfer trucks at some stage. Like, by the time you get to Austria, you'll have enough money to transfer it if you don't want to, if you want to leave it in Michigan or just use it in Alaska. But I'd probably just take the Scout 800 to Alaska. Yeah, but you're going to have to transfer a truck. Like, you don't just get a truck in the garage at Alaska, right? Unless you want to buy one there. Let us know when you settle on a combo. Just keep re-rolling and let us know the outcome. I thought there was a way in the back, but there's not. We're just going around. It's fine. Turn the corner, please. There you go. Now, where does the Royal go? Several clicks over. You go to there. And where does... ice fishing goes to there. We might as well do ice fishing first. The Lodestar, because it's here, so it'll just be a quick fucking jaunt up and around to there, and then we can go back, grab the Royal. We'll probably take it out here and up along that way. Wait, was it here or was it there? I forget. Anyway, it doesn't matter. Oh yeah, there. Yeah, we'll come up the road back that way. Sweet. Okay. G'day, Eric. How you doing, mate? Happy Friday. Also, can we? I feel like it. I'll load. Whoops. How's the actual road? Usually you have to travel with 2 trucks 80% of the time. You get a soft lock breakdown, have no money. That's not fun. Yeah, but like if you're going to Alaska, you can take the White Western Star and the Scout 800, right? Get the Royal. I mean, you don't even have to take the White Western Star, but I probably would. Grab the Royal BM. Scout's fine. Then you'll have the Hummer as well. You'll have the Dairy. You'll have the Cat. Like Michigan's easy enough, and you've got enough experience. You should be right to cruise about. And like I said, like, you're worried about trucks being too overpowered. Well, they don't have upgrades, so they're probably not going to be overpowered, but they'll probably still be fine for Michigan. Like, it'll be a nice little challenge. Yeah, like I said, just let us know when you decide on something. And just, yeah. Huge time. Transferring trucks between map. Yeah, so, yeah, you'll be fine. Okay, tea time. Let's put the kettle on. Like, it doesn't matter what truck you have to transfer between maps, right?
So you'll just have to do tasks in Smithville. Sorry, not Smithville. Black River till you get enough money to transfer between. Anyway, honey. Where are you? How a mile? Ow. Kettle is boiling. Why don't we grab this? All right, hold on. Come on, Kettle. You're almost done. I can hear you. All right. Hot water in. Let that steep for 5 minutes. I meant 3 minutes, not 5. It takes forever. Yeah, I mean, I haven't filled it up very much, right? I only need a mug's worth, so. Right, let's go. Oh, see you, Blame. Have a good night, mate. Thanks for hanging out.
Oh, I hope that cone doesn't cause problems. It might. Where are your winch points? On the sides. Okay, so let's come this way first. He's done. Give me a sec. Grab the tea bag out. Also double checking I'm not on mute. No, I'm not. That is good. That is good. You tea bag there. The rubbish bin. Give it a stir. Oh. Yummy, yummy. Oh, drinking some SnowRunner is unbeatable. Yeah, it kind of is, isn't it? Especially when you're in a snowy region. Although it's hot outside. Well, it's evening, so it's not really hot, but it'll be hot on other days. Breakfast time for you? Nice. What's for breakfast? Don't roll back, please. Thank you. Back truck and trailers. Right. Croissants, plus whatever you fancy next. More of a brunch, really, given that it's nearly midday. Yeah. So, on your croissants, what do you have? Are you like a jam croissant kind of guy? Here in Australia, croissants are usually ham and cheese, tomato. Fucking tasty as all hell, which I know is not the traditional way to do it. Any French people, please don't fight me. Strawberry jam, nice. Kind of hard to beat, yep. Yeah, I get that. Hey, Stardust, how's it going? How's your Friday so far? Cashew cream, dark chocolate, sometimes maple pecan. Ooh, that's very fancy, but sounds delicious. Yeah, it is good. Common in Italy, every bakery usually. Okay, cool. Does, yeah, sound fucking delicious. Okay, like I said, usually croissants here are either like plain, like buttered croissants, or ham and cheese. Unless, I guess if you went to like a French patisserie or something like that, maybe some cafes do croissants with jam and things like that. But yeah, for me, when I think croissants, I think croissant. I think savory.
Almost forgot. Boom. La boom. Pretty solid next. Nice. Returns are coming in 2 minutes. Back when you used to work together, Mrs. Nan, and you would get a hot cheesy croissant on the way to work. Nice with so far. Yeah, that's about like that. You know, a good croissant. Good croissant has it's like a stick of butter. Fucking delicious. A heat warning. You got a heat warning? Or you're talking about the heat wave that we've got. Oh, start. Doing okay. Got a heat warning here, so keep it cool. Yeah. We got a heat wave warning as well. Sorry, I read Adamika's message before I saw yours. Yeah, so it's supposed to be like, I mean, it's been hot for a while up in Queensland, right? Today was around 30. I think it's been about 30 most of the week, but 40 on Sunday, and I think 43 or something on Tuesday, Wednesday. So yeah. Yeah, sorry. Sometimes I miss messages. But yes, very, very warm. I assume it's all up and down the East Coast. Actually, I can't remember if they did it, because we also had a heat wave over that car show weekend, Summer Nats. There was a heat wave warning because it was like, 39 each day for like 5 days in a row, something like that. But yeah, like I remember when we've had heat waves in the past, or when it's going to be hot for a few days, they on the radio and that they like talk about concerns about the power grid. Like I've never had problems with it, but like, you know, just telling people not just to crank their air conditioning. Like, actually, no, I did see an ad for that on TV earlier. Or was it on YouTube? Anyway, like, close your curtains during the day, close up your house, set your air conditioning to, I think they say 23 or higher, 23 degrees or higher. So it's not going crazy and using a ton of power and cost and that sort of stuff. And yeah, the most dangerous times for the power grid is like after 5 p.m. when everyone gets home from work and the house is kind of heat soaked. That's great. All hot next week, hottest day next week is top of 40. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, Tuesday, Wednesday is still like, what, 5 days away. So there's a chance that forecast will slightly change, but yeah. Hey, Larry, stream's going well. We're kicking along. I forgot it was all the way up there. I thought it was just here. Whoops. Please don't fall off the cliff. Seven sea and cloudy, yeah. It's kind of cool outside at the moment here. Like if I look, the Sunday and the Tuesdays or Wednesday, whatever day it is, they're kind of like outliers, right? If I look at the forecast, yeah, it's 11 degrees tonight. It's 15 at the moment, which is perfect temperature for like sleeping and shit. So tomorrow, Saturday, 35. Yeah, that's hot. Sunday, 40. Then Monday's 34. Tuesday's 38. Wednesday's 42. Thursday's 38. Oh, Friday's 40. Okay, yeah. So it's going to be hot all week. Once it gets to 40, it doesn't fucking matter. It's just hot. Like I said, I'm glad I would like, you know, work in an office / work from home. My brother's the concreter, so he'll be out in it. And then he'll come home all grumpy.
and died and shit. Poor family. Can I get off that rock, please? The goddamn truck, you stupid winch. Come on. This is going to be interesting. Especially since it's got metal beams packed on it. I could tip it over and get the metal beams off, but this will be funny. This is not a great place to load, but there's not really good places to load here, so... Yep. Actually, no. Oh, that's better on SnowRunner. Ooh. Yeah, the other game hasn't been decided yet. I'm not exactly sure what I want to play. Now, I better double check that this does not need repairing. Actually, I can probably drive it. Give me a sec. Put it in the bed. Are you serious? I can do this right. Get the front up. There we go. And now. Handbrake is not on. Damn it. I just undid all my good work. Try this again. Like I said, the other game hasn't been decided, but it'll probably be something like something chill. So I want to suggest that Derailed, which would be kind of interesting. Maybe City Skylines or Manor Lords or Banished or something like that is what I'm thinking. Don't roll back. This is why I've got to use the ramped, because the articulator's not long enough to get a truck on. Right, pack trucks and trailers. Oh, hold on. Unpack trucks and trailers. Winch to you. Turn off engine. Pack trucks and trailers. Refuel. Roll BM to me. Sweet. Transport Fever 2 at the moment. New version. I think I've got Transport Fever 1. That might be the... So I was like... When someone said Derailed, I was like, is it like Cities in Motion? And I couldn't remember the name of the other game. Transport Fever might have been the one. Like Colony Sims, highly recommend Farthest Frontier. Ooh, that could be interesting. Yeah, I'm thinking like that kind of a sim kind of game is what I'm thinking. Transport Fever. I've been writing things down as people have been suggesting them. Like I said, I haven't decided, and it might just be a one-off. Transport Fever, but like season 16, I'm thinking I'm probably going to play another game at the same time, maybe on the Monday, and then play the four other days in season 16 to break it up. So, you know, if I enjoy it, maybe I'll do like a mini slow burn series or something. Like building train sets, yeah. There is a solid tree up there. There we go. Just need to take all of the non-solid trees down first. Now this is sketch. Time to do some sketchy shit. Where's the... Get your fucking emotes ready. Twitch users and blurp users. But when I fall off the cliff, we need wires, we need nose. No. Or we're just going to do it. Okay. Right, never mind. Also, what was it? It was several clicks over. We are going, yeah, to there. Francis basically blast from your childhood, yeah. Yeah, see, my dad, and so, right, my dad had a train set when he was a kid, like an electric train set. And I remember when we were kids, he brought it over from his mum, like my grandma's house. We had it set up in the garage. And then he retired from the bank. He worked for one of the big banks. Oh, no, 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 no. Fucking rip. Fucking rip, rip, rip. Ah. Okay, that's fine. The Earth Room is kind of nearby. Anyway, let's finish the story, then drink a sip of tea, just to calm my nerves. He worked at the big bank, and then he retired from that, and he spent 12 months off, and then decided to look for a new job, like, you know, he took his redundancy and that sort of thing. No! Hold on. Where is it? Here's one.
No, God! No, God, please, no! 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 No!
And then I'll just add this one.
Get your hand off my penis!
Right.
This is the bloke who got me on the penis before.
Why?
Hold on.
Why?
Dead. Yep. Flip. So yeah, so dad retired. Anyway, spent 12 months basically like digging out underneath the house because it was like, you know, you bend over height to kind of make a room under there for like storage and shit. And there we go, wasted. And one of the things he did, he bought a bunch of like pulleys, and he had his old train set and like the board that he used to use to play on it, and then put pulleys there so you could like lift it up and it would go, because it's under the house, up into the like the rafters, like the floorboards, but it's above you. And then you could lower it down on the table, but then like raise it back up without dismantling it, and fucking use the table as normal, and which was awesome. And we did that like twice, and now that table is just full of crap. It's got like just random shit all over it because my mum's a bit of a hoarder. Actually, she's not a hoarder, but they just don't throw stuff out because they might need it. But it's not like keeping rubbish or anything. But yeah, so like now you can't use it. There's this awesome like train set. I remember we went to like a hobby shop and bought like extra trains for it when I was a kid as well. It was like the coolest thing ever. So yeah. Yeah. I'd asked to get the bleeps ready. That's what it was for. I'd submitted a bunch. Government support. So we're going to this first house. I don't think I want to take this down the sketchy road, because I think the nose will get stuck there. It might be okay, but it's going to be just as fast to go. I've never actually driven along this road around here. Oh, that ice is breakable though. Yeah, we'll be fine. I knew it was going to happen. But just not in that spot. I thought it was going to happen further on. I had the camera up too high. I couldn't see the hump. My fault. I think there's a way across this lake, is there not? About to find out. Relax having sailed through the tree. Yeah, that's right. Like I was in story mode. I was like, oh, I'm going to talk about trains. Fuck yeah, trains. And then, yeah. Okay, so far so good. Looks like there's a little path along here. And then this way. You flop. And then this way. Yes. We're doing it. We're doing it, Peter. Great success. Now, like I said, I'm pretty sure the bricks or whatever spawn in this trailer, but if they don't, the Dan needs to come down here for the long or the larger pipes anyway, so that's fine. I'm just checking that I'm going the right way. Whoa. Not that it would really matter to drive down there, but you know. The good thing about the cat is often you can just drive one-handed and just drink your tea. He ain't fast. Pretty stable. Right. The tasks here pay pretty good money. Like I said, I can't quite see it from here, but I think the bricks in here are in the trailer, I think. If it was daytime, I would know. Ooh, they're not. Where are they? I thought the bricks spawned here. Oh, it's the shed on the map. So do I need to go get bricks? I guess they're okay. That's fine. We can get them from the old plant. Well, that's fine because I got to get cement from here anyway. Coffee brewing. Oh, back to work. Okay. I thought you would have taken Friday off since you didn't work. I guess one day a week's not bad. Man, that's kind of annoying. We should be able to get up this shitty bit. The Dan's coming down here anyway, so it's fine. Definitely haven't gone the correct way, but that's fine. You swap because you took the day today, yeah. Oh,
this is definitely not the right way. Trailer, please don't get... Okay, we're good. You know what? Hold on. Let the time tick on. I'm just going to change chairs, move the computer chair out of the way and get back on the couch. Or on the armchair. You know what I could do? I didn't need to bring the cat. I did need to bring the cat for that. I could load the bricks in the trailer, then load the trailer on the C500. Although I wouldn't be able to submit them. Yeah, okay. I couldn't do that. Although the Western Star is going that way. So yeah, technically I could. That would be kind of funny. Because I need to take this back to the garage to get the saddle back on it. Because I think the quarry will be an interesting pull for it. It'll be a bit of fun. So I'm pretty sure this will make it across here. Not at the exact spot I wanted to make it across. Coming back the other way might be tough just because of that rock in the middle. It's a fucking pain in the ass and the big nose on this thing. Which ads are coming in 2 minutes. Hi, Rexit. Good luck, Charm. You have repairs in the flatbed? Yeah, 100, I think. Whoa. Although mine's empty. 200. Because I didn't realize, like, it would have been, I didn't even know it had repairs, so it would have been full. But then I didn't realize, so. It doesn't have fuel though, just repairs. But yeah, the Mercer can fix this up. C500 can also fix this up. Ooh. Is it just Erie? Welcome in. How's it going? We'll just get it up to here and then... Oh, will we bring the Mercer? Or I can just take it to the C500. It'll use all the fuel though. It's not like it's crazy thirsty, but... Yeah, we'll bring the Mercer. G'day, Adam. How you, mate? Cold where you are? I know the answer. Yes. We've had multiple reports about coldness across Canada and the United States. Ugh. And then multiple reports of heat in the east coast of Australia.
Richard's now running. He was a key figure in achieving his nation's sovereignty and subsequently became an inaugural head of state. He was the first president of independent Kenya. Oh, I don't know. I was actually thinking, like, you know, Nelson Mandela might have been, but that's not Kenya. That's South Africa. So. You love this trailer. Oh, the logging trailers from this pack. They're pretty cool, aren't they? So it's in January or March 1st, season 17. What are you talking about, Eagle? They announced 27th. That's supposed to be Tuesday. Also, Hello Steel. And Artem. You hate this year's winter so much. Oh no. Oh, still no electricity. Ah, fuck. Fucking sucks, man. They made the Yukon logging missions. Yeah, yeah. It had just dual mediums, dual shorts, and longs. Like, yeah. Semi-trailers for logging are amazing. Jomo Kenyatta was the first president of independent Kenya. Ah, living from 1964 until his death in 1978. Whoa, don't drive off the road. Been hearing Stephen Bay another... What? No, they announced it's the 27th. Still haven't slept at all, waiting for the lights to come back on again. Oh, man. So this is outside of the regular outages, right? The scheduled outages. This is additional. Got back too quickly there. You should be able to post a reply while the ads are running, right? Sanity's holding by net and alcohol with green tea, yeah. Oh, you're typing the reply whilst you were cooking, yeah. Still in season 1 with a glitch trailer stuck under the ground. Oh, right. Repair. Utility semi-trailer. Oh, that's that done. That's fine. Trunk spare supplies. Sure. We'll do the rest. Just move this fella out of the way. Back, your phone died. You picked all your trucks. Nice. Well, stick with them. Just be careful, don't damage them like the other ones. Oh, I should have got fuel. Help me turn, please. Thank you. Refuel. Utility semi-trailer. Actually, no, we'll bring... Oh, it's on the other map. That's fine. It's private. We'll go upright the C500. Luckily, we don't need those metal beams. Yeah. 3, 9, 20%. Okay. I should have gone the other way, but it's fine. I don't care about broken ice. Yeah, not in this beast. It really is so good. Must look into how increase. Yeah, so yeah, like I said, I increased the steering power. So it's literally just in the truck files, and it's, I think it's like steering torque or something like that. I forget exactly what it is. And I think I didn't put up a ton. I could put it up a little bit more, but it's very good like this still. Actually no, let's bring you over here. Dash trailer, right. I think it might have been 15,000. Maybe it was 1,500. But I left the speed and the angle and stuff the same. It was just the power. Like I still torque steers a little bit, like with the hills, but nowhere near as much. Which is way more realistic. Settle down. Yeah, I did the same with the FEM. Actually, with the FEM, I slowed down. I put up the strength, and then I slowed down the steering speed, and then it made it's like way less like which one? This one maybe? Yep. Way less like motion sickness inducing. Can I just pull you up, right? Nope, I cannot. Okay. Oh, I forget the Royal's got a terrible weight distribution. The cabin's like a weird weight, but right. Finish truck. Right, we're gonna bring you just up here. Because here we can take you to a flat spot. LTI 57X. Slightly change the rules to prevent constant re-rolling. Map switch default. Trails are random swap. Nice. Come this way a little bit first, please. There we go.
Rightio. And that should be easier now that we don't have the old metal beams on the back. Making the BM a little bit tippy. Now I got to remember to take a... Oh, they don't really have any more off-road to go on. I guess we could do a photo here. I don't forget. Fucking sun. Okay, let's keep going. There you go. I need a third and a fourth truck to complete the look, yeah. That's possible. I guess, ooh. I don't know what small truck with a bed, though, that I could put on... Like, do any scouts fit in a one slot? Like, you could put, like, the Acteon on the back and then, like, the 4x4? Is the T880's articulated bed that's not articulated, even though they said they were working on it over a year ago, and other people have got it working? Is that a 3-slot or a 2-slot? Because a 3-slot articulated bed, the only reason I use it, I don't like this one. The articulated bed's way cooler. It's like, I like it way better, but yeah, it doesn't fit trucks on it. Like, even on the heavy truck, it's not long enough. It is 3. See, that'd be perfect for this shit. Like, I wouldn't necessarily want the 3-slot articulated bed on something like this, but like on the Pinnacle, like on a 3-slot truck, right? On the Kenworth. You know, like maybe like the P12, the Azov 7. Like, yeah. A 3-slot articulated bed would be fucking cool. It's up there to the left, but there's a better road, I'm pretty sure, up this way. Great fleas have little fleas on their backs to bite them. Little fleas have lesser fleas. And so ad infinitum, yeah. Turn. Okay, we're good. Also, refuel. We might waste a little bit of fuel, but that's okay. Actually, you know what? Oh, actually, no trucks are going to drive past here, are they? No, they won't. Never mind. I was like, when the cat drives past, it can grab some fuel, but no, it's out of the way. Seems like articulated bed mods. Right, I'm taking this problems with heavy cargo. Yeah, okay. Where's the other Hammered Road? Oh, that's right. It's the fucking the Hummer. Where do you go? Back down to here. Interesting. I don't feel like doing it now though. I feel like doing some more shit. Yeah, we will send it up to grab that, and then it can get back onto the cargo shit after it's done that. It can head back and get a saddle. Not too slow, hello. Cat. I mean, it starts shaking uncontrolled and the sensor truck flying. I had that happen with my twins deer. I had to like reinstall, like verify the integrity of the game cache and like reinstall all the files to fix it. It was in Glades. Like, every time I put like 4 slots of cargo on it, would just like fucking shake and like get sent into the sky by alien, taken away by aliens. Mr. Mustache, how are you? I'm pretty sure I got clips on YouTube and Twitch. Okay. I'm kind of doing this wrong, but that's okay. Fine. Out of the way, trailer. Right. Back to the other map. To you. How's your Friday, Mr. Mustache? Oh, I left it all the way back here. Whoops. That's right. And the fucking Mercer only has 1 spare tire. The Dan's got 2 busted tires from the 1 bit of ice. Like 7 seconds apart. All drive, please. How big is the delay between Twitch and YouTube? It's about the same, like a second. I've got it set to low latency mode, and it seems to have helped. Just got to make sure you're viewing live on YouTube. Pretty big, shouldn't be. Like I'm watching my monitoring, and let's see. I'm watching Twitch and YouTube. They're still on the loading screen. Twitch, 2, 3. Yeah, no, it's like 2 seconds for me. One and a half, maybe. So yeah. Okay, let's go. Oh, it's a pretty nice 3-slot equipment tow bed, but it has ramps. So ramps that like pop out from inside the add-on. What is that? Let's have a look. You guys won't be able to see it because I'm doing it on my laptop, but mod.io/SnowRunner. That's good. Thanks for asking. No worries. Thanks for just dropping by. That's mod.io/SnowRunner. Oh. equipment tow bed. Oh yeah, ramps like that. Oh yeah, yeah. It's like the fucking off-road craft. It's like that. That is kind of cool. Because I've got his tow truck out on that I'd used a lot earlier on, but I've sort of stopped. And the Lodestar tow bed as well. Oh, was that 3-slot the one by XD00DX00100? He's the one who made that 1,000,000 horsepower thing that doesn't work. Okay, cool. Which ads are on. Newscast update from neighbors chat room. Nen is wrestling with steering power in SnowRunner's wilds. Meanwhile, Virgin Meticulin is rallying the troops for an Australia Day stream poll. Cast your vote with exclamation point vote. Mr. Mustache slides in with a friendly hello hello as we brace for incoming Twitch ads. Don't forget to join the Discord for the latest buzz. Again, reading and driving hard. Let's go, iRange. Making sure it doesn't tip over. Just go grab fuel out of the Mercer. Refuel. Let's go. Dash trailer. Reneth, how are you doing, mate? Welcome in. Greetings. How's your Friday going so far, mate? Finished your task RL on job yesterday and today. You pretended to work all day. Tried the Ontario instead. Nice. Did you finish Ontario off, or you still got a bit to go? Remember, you're getting through it. Oops. Still got logging in 2 to 3 tasks. Okay, so yeah, you're definitely near the end. You got the pesky water done. Nice, 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 nice. Oh, have you done the long logs? Have you been to Ontario before? First time, okay. And what have you done with the Fleet Star? Right. Bricks. Get the garage and left it there. Already had 3 or 4 trucks. So the reason I ask, and I mean, you'll know this, but for other people, in Ontario, in the Burn Forest, there's a task to recover a Fleet Star. It's like up on this mountain. It's like here. It's got a long log carrier front on it. And you need to bring it all the way back down the mountain, down to the logging station, right? And then you get it for free. And it's just got that. It doesn't have any other upgrades. It's got highway tires, but it's got the long log front on it. And there is a long log trailer fucking right here that is yours, that you get to keep it. So it kind of baits you, and then you need to do long logs. Where do they go? It's not the other map. Because it's to the sawmill, I think. But it's actually doable, and it's actually quite fun to use the Fleet Star to do the long logs with highway tires. You just need to pick the right route. And yeah, take them all out. So the first way I just went out to the road, then up and just followed this road, which was this bit was really tough. But the rest of it wasn't too bad because you get weight on wheels, and this is all downhill and that. But this time I went... Actually, did I go this way? I can't remember if I went... I don't think I went this way. Either way, up here, but instead of going around the top of the mountain, I actually cut across this bit. And it's all downhill, and it was really easy. It was really good. It was a lot of fun. It was really cool. Anyway, yeah. But yeah, the game definitely baits you into that, because you're like, oh yeah, free long log out, there's a long log trailer. I'm supposed to do long logs here. But yeah. Fleet Star with highway tires. Want to do it after put the upgrades on it. Yeah, enjoy the all drive. Yeah, the Fleet Star was the hero of Ontario for me, because I hadn't really used it after I got the engine upgrade in Alaska. Like, I used it at the start of Alaska to unlock the cat and get like the pipeline undone, but then I just used the White Western Star the rest of the time. Like, I didn't really use it, and I didn't even take it there in brutal mode. That was hard mode, I mean. Okay, and then we want cement. Oh, what are you? Oh, cement's from the other warehouse. God damn it! The cement's from there. Right. Change truck, pack cargo. Change truck. Store crane. I should have got the... I'm fucking stupid. Won't take me long to do it, but yeah. Feel like playing something old. Ooh. How old? I mean, SnowRunner's pretty old. Getting on 6 years. Yeah, you break out Skyrim. Or you're talking like classic old. Like some Contra or something. Oh, like an old truck. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Like I used the 114 SD. I didn't like the 114 SD. But I did figure out that if you downgrade the tires, it's much better. The GMC was good. So the problem with the GMC, like the 114 SD was better for range. Like it had a little bit better range, even though they have the same engine. It's just a bit lighter. The GMC was just not quite enough range. Like I had to seek out fuel a little bit too regularly. Whoops. But the Fleet Star was kind of like the sweet spot. Like more power, less weight, similar fuel economy. But yeah, a bit more range. So electricity's back, nice item. Charge all your stuff, plug everything in. But yeah, like Ontario was a lot of fun using the older trucks and not using good trucks because it's a pretty non-difficult terrain. Like there's not a lot of deep mud and that sort of stuff. There's a couple of spots. It's mostly tippy things that you have to worry about in Ontario. And the fucking water. Man, there we go. I think you're reducing reward money to 30% or so on tasks. So like you get a lot of money easy after you do a full region. Yeah, you do. It'll make Michigan, Alaska Tamia a lot harder. Like that's kind of like the principle of brutal mode, right? The whole idea that, you know, money becomes not an issue in hard mode pretty quickly. And it's like, I'm still not, I mean, I've got, yeah, 344k isn't a lot, like, especially because I'm going to buy at least one truck the next region. But yeah, I've really felt the sting up until, like, even starting North Carolina, I had like fucking no money. So yeah, 30% will do the similar thing, right? I'll double check it is 3, but I'm pretty sure it is. Cargo containers, vehicle spare parts, medium planks, cement. Okay, cool. Yep, we're good. I might as well grab fuel again. Today, electricity back at 4 AM. You won't sleep at all waiting for it. Shut down at 8 AM. Back just now, you're exhausted but happy. I mean, it's a good time to sleep when there's no power, right? Especially if it's in the middle of the night. Especially if it's in the middle of the night. You just got to make sure you turn all your lights off. Otherwise, when the power comes back on, all your lights will fucking turn on and scare the shit out of you while you're sleeping. Just wake up fighting demons from the brightness. Yeah, hopefully it stays on for a bit. And yeah, you can get some rest now. Damn it. For a second, I forgot about the ice Doritos. What's my top hardest maps? As in, what are the hardest, or what do I prefer out of the hardest maps? Regions that are hardest in my opinion. Oh, so the hardest region is Amur. The second hardest is here, Quebec, and then the third is Gola. And that's in terms of terrain difficulty. And then I'd say I think Yukon and Maine are kind of tied. They're hard for different reasons. Like the terrain in both of them is probably similarly, like a similar way, hard in a similar way. But then Yukon's like hard because it's got lots of cargo, and then Mainie's hard because the garage is fucking broken at the start. And also, like, you need to explore to find routes in Maine. Like at first when you look at the main map, you're like, there's fucking, how do I get anywhere? It's not until you figure out that you can drive through the trees and shit like that. There's two sorts of shutdown by graphics and emergency. Yeah, graphics is like the scheduled one, right? Emergency is worse because you can't predict when the electricity's back. Graphics won't work when emergency shut down. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, they're probably the hardest maps. But then, like, you'd almost say, like, I wouldn't say they're hard. Like, season 16, so Washington, Tennessee, Don are hard, but that's because they're shit. Don's actually Don's probably, I was thinking about it, he's probably the toughest non-snow map. That's the reason why. Well, hold on. There's two sorts of it. Yeah, okay. So you wanted to be awake when it came back on, so that you could sort some of your shit out, right? Like to sort some things out. Don't I play the Big Ken? The 963, yeah, I love the 963. I don't use it so much in brutal mode because I can't overload. Yeah, so the 963 is my favorite truck, and the Kenworth C500 is my second favorite truck. And then after that, it's the FLD, and then I don't know. But yeah, like because I'm not overloading, I don't really get to use it. Like that's the reason I like it so much. Is because it's so fun to overload. Third place is Azov 6. Yeah, the Azov 6 is very good. A little boring. Just because it is good.
Slept about 2 hours today. Green tea keeps you alive. Going with brandy and cola, of course. Nice. Well, like I said, you know, now the power's out. Sort whenever you need to sort, and then have a nap. You don't have to get your full 8. Like, you'll be tired when you go to bed, but you might be able to go to bed normally tonight. Best friend theorized that Maine would be the hardest region for you because of the limited resources. Yeah, it's not, like I said, it's hard. The terrain's, it's in the like difficult maps in terms of terrain, right? It's like there are a bit of it, particularly in Yellow Rock National Forest, that are like, you know, deep snow and that sort of stuff. There's some tippy bits and that sort of thing. The fact the garage is completely broken when you first get there is tough, and then yeah, the limited resources can make it hard as well. But that just kind of requires planning. Like I said, hard in different ways. But like Amur, for example, there are limited resources in Amur as well, and there's a lot of cargo as well. You have to do planning. Like it's the same thing. Be efficient. Like NAI, there's nothing there. There's 1 metal beams and 2 wood planks, and then that's it. You have to bring everything, and they don't necessarily come from close places. So that's a similar kind of thing. Yeah, but played Dawn in your standard run, but using good trucks like the Fem and Kenworth didn't feel like it was annoying. The problem with Dawn, it's just like, yeah, same thing I said about Tennessee and that. And see, like we talked about it earlier before you were here. Like it's like driving from the north of the first map, usually the northwest corner, to the southeast corner gateway, and then from the northeast corner of the second map to the west. And then it's just lots of empty runs and lots of back and forth, and yeah. Like there's no variation in routes that you drive. You're always driving the same way, back and forth, back and forth. Favorites Azov 7, Western Star 47X, 1424 on the Pinnacle. Nice, Don. The 1424 is good. This is the first time I've used the 1430, and I do like it a lot. I like it a lot. Proper planning, or you just do 1 to 2 roads more. Yeah. Azov 7 is great. I liked the Azov 7, so I didn't use the Azov 7 at all during hard mode because I did Amur last. And I was like afraid. I was like, oh, everyone says the nose gets stuck without the race suspension. And then in brutal mode, I was like, fuck it, I'm going to buy it in Tamir. And it was fine. Like, you just need to drive to the not drive to the conditions, but drive to the truck, right? So don't just drive straight up bumps and cliffs and stuff. Like take it at angles, and it doesn't really it doesn't get stuck on the nose very often. Like it'll stop briefly, but not completely stop. Night Nen. Oh, sorry, not night. See you later, Nen is what I meant. Like, yeah, that's what it's like. It's not that bad without the race suspension. It's definitely better with the race suspension or the active suspension, but like it's not as bad as everyone kind of made it out to be. At least that's what I found. Oh, Twitch ads are now running. Hold on. During the infamous, hold on, did I miss another message? In Tam it was fine, but on some other maps it can be so annoying. I use it in Kola as well. It's fine in Kola. In Amandra. During the infamous Iran-Contra affair, who was the secretary known for her involvement? We got a question about that in her later testimony. Did we get a question about the Iran-Contra affair the other day? But I don't know. Because I was like, it's not Lewinsky, obviously, unless it was another thing. But yeah, anyway.
That was lucky. Almost removed cargo. You've been catching all the tail end of my streams. It's been enough to keep you. So, oh yeah, that's right. You said 40 days. That's pretty cool. 40-day streak. Caterpillar. But I appreciate that you've been enjoying him, Tetsugia. Alright, yeah, let's go. This is for bricks for the warehouse. Bit weird to see the Cat 745. Yeah, it is a little bit, isn't it? I was thinking earlier, like, I think if it had more add-ons, right? If it was like if it had a crane. And then actually, even if it just had a crane, or, you know, more add-ons like, say, the Avonhorn, I would say that the 745C is overpowered. Hey, Mark. How you doing, mate? Welcome in. But I think it's still like a limited use truck. It can't do everything. So I think that kind of balances it pretty well. Like, I still think it's very good for high saddle stuff. Although I'm going to test it coming out of the quarry. All the pulls here so far haven't really been that bad because it's very good in deep snow. But we did struggle going up hills a fair bit in Ontario when we were recovering the 745C and the twin steer on that trailer, which is a similar weight to the heavy trailers. Like the heaviest trailers, it's like 30,000 kilos. So yeah, it's cool. I like that now it's just not a one-trick pony. I mean, it was a two-trick pony. It was very good for medium logs, and it was very good for as a fuel truck and rescue truck. It just got kind of outshined on the logs by the Forester, right? Because the Forester could do the logs just as well. Maybe a little bit slower, but it had a crane. Which, I mean, who cares for fucking normal mode, but yeah, for hard mode. Whoa, bonk. Like I said, this has got to go back to the garage to get the old high saddle back on it. Oh, turn it. Damn it. I was going to the next little thing. And then I realized I didn't have to. Oh man, imagine if this had always on diff lock. Although it might not help it with the steering. We like the tractors. Let's go back. Articulator steering will make me drive off the edge when I try and adjust. Okay. That was the no suspension like bump that it does where it sort of jumps and moves to the side. Okay, we're good. That was very lucky. The poo came out. I didn't add that emote. I was supposed to. I forgot. I don't think I did. I might have. Maybe I did. No, I don't think I did. It doesn't matter. The moment has passed. Sorry, I'm looking on my phone. And idea why rules won't save after changing them on New Game Plus. I don't think you can change the rules after you've started New Game Plus. Like, you can only set them at the start. You can view them, but I don't think you can change them. To change them, you got to go into the config file and change them, I'm pretty sure. Unless someone knows for sure, but I'm pretty sure that's the case. Oh, we get a trailer. Cool. Detached trailer. Delete. It said delete. Goodbye. We're off. Enjoy the weekend. No worries, Vic. Thank you very much. Yeah, you'll change it from the config. Yep. You know what? Just in case this gets into trouble. It shouldn't, but just in case. I say it shouldn't. There's no reason why it... There's a good reason why it would get into trouble. We need some, where are we? Right, come here. Table. Right. Where are you? Yeah. Fuel's going to be an issue. Can the Earth Roamer in stock? No idea. Maybe. If you got the right tires, like if it's got... Oh, with its stock tire, it probably can. There's winch points up the hill, like in the shit bit near the chair and that. Should be fine. Stock Chevy can do it, so yes. Yeah. Yeah, the Earth Roamer tires are quite good. It's super stable. Like, yeah, you should be fine. Make sure I don't miss it. Whoops. Right.
Time to do some sketchy shit. Doo-dah, doo-dah. Hope I get away with it. Oh, doo-dah day.
Here we go. Downhill should be fine. Although it is kind of tippy. I don't know if we'll bring it back up hill, but we do need to go up there, so like the C500 fucking struggled. Ooh. I should have gone the other side of those trees. Right, we're sweet. Good. My concern is 6. Yeah, you'll be fine, man. You back? Going good. We just went down a big hill. We're picking up our stuff from our cargo cliff. Like a cargo ditch, but deeper. The cargo chasm. Camera. For fuck's sake. Boom, 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 boom. This is a North Carolina cover. I need to remember over the weekend. I guess I could do it Tuesday during my lunch break or something to make some music for Zerdania. Glades, you said, right? This sounds like what the music is. They changed it from Cola. I think Glade suits it better. Like Cola's really got to be like an alone kind of snowy map, I think, or at least an alone map. Like a map that just feels like the middle of nowhere. Hey RDJ, how's it going, mate? Welcome in. Happy Friday. How's your Friday morning so far, bud? Boom, 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 boom. It's too early. Steel was here just before. Early for him too, I think. This is the first half of the bridge. Right, so the second half is up the top, and we've got all the materials up there, but we will do lost pipes. There you are. Where's the second? I forget where the second one is. Like the first one's there. Like there. I guess it'll give me a yellow arrow. For some reason I thought they were both close by, but I can't see it on the map. Oh, is the other one like up here? Maybe? I mean, we're going to do one at a time anyway. We're taking it to the quarry. Alright, sweet. We've got to go up that shitty road. This fucking bumpy bit. It's fine. The Mercer's nearby again. It can pull us up. The Dan should be fun getting down there with a busted tire, but okay. Jeds are coming in 2 minutes. Right, this bit's a bit shit in terms of mud. We'll see how long we can stay in high. I think it's around the corners when it gets real bad to us. Yeah, it is up there. Okay, I was right. We'll get this one from down here first. Also, slow down for the Doritos. Fuck's sake. The Mercer's only got one tire in it as well. Heading off Stardust? No worries. Thank you for dropping by. I'll see you next time. We might try and get across. Actually, I wonder if getting across this bit is better. How deep is it there? No, that's not breakable. Nope, that looks too deep. Because we had real problems getting across that bit last time. I'm thinking maybe here. Are there other winch points? There is that one there. No. No. Yes. There we go. Kinda. Managed to pull the fuel carrier trailer out of the mud, the dust, the missing oil tanker. Nice. Right. Dr. Dan with 2 busted tires from the one piece of ice driving this fast. I was literally doing this. Bang. Oh, man. And then bang. Oh. And like I said, the Mercer only has 1 tire, and that's going to the Western Star. Actually, after we do these pipes, this can go back to the garage. It's not required for anything else. We could... Oh, I could put a repair out on it, and that'll have tires in it. Put the repair add-on on it, and then I've got the Mercer and this with both repairs. Dan Vent. Oh, yeah. Fucking need you now tonight. Fucking need you more than ever. Wonder if that would give me a copyright strike. Maybe. The blurb alerts sometimes do. The Let Me In I'm Trying to Fuck did once, but it hasn't since. And then fucking there was a Monty Python one as well that the Duke redeemed. I just had to remove the sound, it's fine. It's easy to fix, but yeah. Danny's one of the Danny's amazing. I haven't used it really. Like I used it in Daymare, and like I used it a bunch in my hard mode playthrough. But yeah, I only bought it out here, and it's been sort of relegated to a support truck, which is what it's supposed to do because it's out of region. So repairs are 3 times as much. Like so, this 52, what's that? 150, 148 repair points. That's going to be 300, 420. Repair points at 4 times cost to repair it. So yeah, the utility and crane out. Oh yeah, the multi-purpose. I've never used it with a multi-purpose. It's great for long, like it's really good for long logs because it's super stable. It's really good for high saddle stuff. The only problem with high saddle stuff is if you're in twisty areas because the frame's so long. It's not great for low saddle because the low saddle position's really far back. So like with heavy loads, it squats, does weird things. Yeah, good example of early game balance. And yeah, without the active suspension early game as well. Like yeah, like it's fucking loves mud. It just eats mud up. Like I even think it'd be pretty good in Yukon without the active suspension. You get a lot of shit done with it, but yeah. Having 2 busted tires is not going to help me. It's a shame it doesn't, like, it's got a long enough frame. It's a shame it doesn't do the super heavy crane. Like the tall one. The fucking yellow and red one. Rock's good medium log hauler. It doesn't have a medium log add-on though. And no, so I wouldn't use it for medium logs with a low saddle. That's what I tried to use it for in Tamir. So I can't really explain it here. Off. But essentially the high saddle's kind of like in between. But the low saddle situation is it's further back here. So when you have a heavy load like 2 medium logs, the rear end squats and the front end kind of lifts up and it just doesn't drive very good. It's not as good. Just that extra weight. So high saddle's fine, low saddle not so much. Because that's exactly what I had in Tamir. I was using it with a semi-trailer with 2 mediums. And yep, it was just no good. It'll still get the job done. It's just like it just drives kind of crap. Like it makes it feel like the truck's weak because it's not getting any grip because the front end's being like lifted off the ground. It's not like it does wheelies, but like, yeah, that's like what the, which side do we want to go? We'll go this side first. Like how the elephant used to be when the weight was all shit. Uh-oh. Yeah. Fine. What I'll do is I'll take the Dan back up first because it's probably going to need to give the Western Star a bit of a tug across that little chasm. Just a little pull. Nothing too bad. Where's the store crane? Go like this. Is that? Can't park there. Why not? Was there a message that... Oh, there. I'd say where you are now, combi utility add-on would be handy because after handling the pipe, I have 250. Yeah. So I've got a rule though, that if car goes more than 4 slots, I need a heavy crane because otherwise I would have just used the crane on the West Star. Can I get up here? Also, Jackie, welcome in. Truck's really in a bad spot. Really in an annoying spot. I don't like the way the rear is bouncing. Uh-oh. Oh, that's good. Never mind. Dan, surprisingly capable through breakable ice. Shit. I like the Dan. It does like a kangaroo bounce when you've got the suspension. It like can get mad hoppy. especially if you're going quick over bumpy stuff. Nice little, might start using that just to, yeah, that's exactly it. Like, otherwise it's not really, the heavy cranes are kind of fucking useless. Yeah, I've got cargo over 4 slots needs to be lifted by a heavy crane. So yeah, oversized cargo pipes, large planks, things like that. Sorry, long planks. All right, Western Star. I have made it up this hill before, so, but I didn't have a busted tire. Actually, I might have had a busted tire. Flat tires might be so bad. Nah, so it's not, it doesn't simulate. We always joke about, yeah, flat tires is like airing your tires down. I'm pretty sure flat tires just make literally less grip. It's not like the physics simulation isn't that kind of thing, but yeah. Uh-oh. Come on. You can do it. What did I do for abandoned ship cargo? What do you mean, abandoned ship cargo? Oh, also, I didn't pack that. That's fine. Hold on. Let's bring it to the front. Yep, thanks. I just realized it was like all the way at the back. I was like, oh, that's not where I left it. Per cargo. Restore crane. Oh, we're going to make it. Damn it, you're in the way, Dr. Dan. Oh, that's right. I remember. It's off the... Okay. Big rigs over the road racing, yeah. From the abandoned ship in Drummond Island. Oh, yeah, yeah. I took a crane out there. I can't remember what truck I had on it. Where are these going again? The quarry warehouse. So where's upright? That is upright. Quarry warehouse. Yeah, it's going to be easier just to head back to the fucking road and then around. Or even this way, along there and then up across the ice and up. This can... Actually, no, we can get that from here. So there's no space for a trailer. Oh, it doesn't have a manual. Okay, then I would have had to auto load it. There's a couple of spots where there's no manual loading, like the fuel in Tennessee and things like that. So yeah, I've done that before. Instead of bringing a crane, I pay for the auto load, $900, and that's actually probably often the more efficient way of doing it. Like spending, oh my god, $900 in fuel. Is probably what I would do more often than not, but it's less fun. So fuck. Oh, fuel tank's dead. Oh god, change truck. I was like, why is it still leaking? Worth it. Right, we're gonna have to fucking repair it. Oh man. We're gonna use all our repair points. Also gonna lose all this fuel. Because there's no resupply zone on this map. Still my favorite season. Yeah, still my favorite season. That was a nice Doritos. I do think I've had more problems with the ice Doritos than I did last time I was here. Repair. Gas tank. Fuck. I think it's because I was using the 963 a lot last time. The big tires definitely help with the ice Dorito damage. Although I did use the Mercer a lot too, so... Beepity beep 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 beep. Right. We will get this last tire. Refuel to me. Ooh, okay. Yep. The Mercer's going to have to go back. Repair. I guess I can go back with a Dan on truck. Change truck to you. Repair. Wheels. Oh, and there's 3. Okay. Not too bad. You. Right. We do anything risky, you're going to unlock all the free vehicles. Nice. Good idea. Give me a second. I just need to grab something. Actually, I might quickly switch chairs. Just stand up for a second as well. Have a bit of a stretch. Rightio. I don't know why I thought I only had 1 tire left. Anyway, that's fine. Change truck to you. Let's go high gear. Oh. Okay. Which ads are coming in 2 minutes. Thanks for the streams. Certainly adding to the relaxation of your day off. Well, thank you for dropping by, man. Glad you're enjoying them. Glad I can keep you company on the day off and appreciate you keeping me company. Man, this thing fucking loves high gear. Imagine with the top engine too, would be fucking crazy. Which they're now running, we will be back shortly. Which muscle-bound actor brought a chill to Gotham as Mr. Freeze? Ugh. In the film Batman and Robin, it was Mr. Schwarzenegger. What do I need to get the top engine? Oh, I've got it. I don't even think you need to unlock it. It uses a little bit more fuel. But this engine has 190,000 torque and the top engine has 220. But most maps would probably be okay, but for here it's just a little bit too thirsty. So I'd have to seek out, like, it doesn't have a roof rack or anything like that. If I was running a trailer with some fuel in it, then it probably would have been okay, but yeah. Like, I used it and it was just, yeah, a little bit, the range was a little bit too little for my liking. It's not bad on fuel, it's still good, it's just, yeah, this is better. Now, actually, do we need, what is it again? It's vehicle and service spare parts. Oh, construction time doesn't need anything. Ooh, maybe we'll go do that. That'll be the final bit of the bridge. Because then we can start sending shit across there. Give me a sec. Lost part. Better safe than sorry is garbage. Trailer. Oil platform anchor, yeah. Cargo containers, we've got those. Drilling equipment. Oh, that's from down the bottom here. From down there. And then follow the wind. Oh, that's right. Vehicle spare parts 3 and oil barrels 5. We just need the oil barrels for that. Where were they from again? The other map, weren't they? Shit. Oil barrels, oil barrels, oil barrels from the north. Okay, so coming through the harbour will be the best way to do it. Okay, that's fine. Beauty has its price. We've got to do 2 short logs, 4 vehicle spare parts. Fishy business is, we just need the medium logs for that. And then driving on ice, we just need the trailers. I've got the vehicle spare parts there. And then across the lake, 2 more short logs. And then more oil barrels. So we need 7 oil barrels, bugger. Oh.
We've only got a 6-slot trailer. That's another trip. Fine. Arnold Schwarzenegger delivered cold puns and icy stares in the villainous Mr. Freeze in 1997 superhero film Batman and Robin. Yeah. Nice to meet you. The Iceman cometh. Everybody freeze. Fucking great. Okay, so how many of those did I need? Hold on. Can't waste nothing. Better safe than sorry is garbage. The garbage is here. There. We can grab, actually we should grab that on our way up to do the bridge. Because we'll be empty. Or we could even drop it off, go do, yeah, okay. Anyway, that's fine. That's for later. Lost pipe, who's that one? Preparations, no. Fishy business, no. All the wind, no. 4 vehicle spare parts. They're probably, honestly, they're probably easy to get from over here. Although this road is much easier to get up there. Anyway, it doesn't matter. We'll do it a little later. I'll forget about him anyway. Danny DeVito's Penguin is the best Batman. He was pretty good. The first Batman, like, I mean, I know they're kind of campy and, you know, not amazeballs. But the 90s Batman movies were kind of cool. The first one with, yeah, Jack Nicholson and Danny DeVito. And fucking Christopher Walken's in it. He's Oswald Cobblepot Sr. or his dad. I can't remember if his name was Oswald or not. Yeah, I think that was pretty good. No bat nipples. Give me a second. Let me quickly. Danny DeVito he is an amazing human, isn't he? I need to watch more. It's sunny, isn't it? I've only seen the first couple episodes. Oh. Is he scheduled? Yeah. Okay, cool. Must have turned the settings on. Give me a second. Down at an NR. Yeah, that's exactly what I thought. As soon as you said Danny DeVito, I was like, who? That's Twins. I watched that not too long ago. Not rated me. Same category. Following, maybe? Let's go to Robin Hood. Right. So that is going to do it for tonight. Matilda. Oh, yeah, Matilda was great. Matilda. So Tim Minchin is an Australian actor and musician and comedian. Wrote the Matilda musical. But yeah, well, I can't remember her name. But yeah, he did things for her IRL, which was, yeah. He does sound like a fantastic human. He was the bad guy, obviously, in Matilda. But yeah, it's a Roald Dahl book, Matilda. With Trunchbull and shit. Yeah, Tim Minchin is fucking amazing. But yeah, anyway, sorry, that's going to do it for tonight. It is Saturday. We will be streaming again tonight. I've got a raid set up on Haggis, MJ Haggis on YouTube, and also Robin Hood on Twitch. Robin Hood's back in SnowRunner. We will say g'day. But yeah, everyone stick around for that. But yeah, we'll be back tonight. I think we'll look at probably finishing up Quebec if we can. We've got 20%, 90%. We did about 20% tonight, 21, I think. So yeah, we might see if we can finish it, but otherwise we'll finish it Monday or something like that. But anyway, thank you very much for coming to hang out. Hang around for the raids, and I will see you next time.